Let me stay with you. You're not you. Just one night. I'm not by your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. You're not you. Just one night. I'm not by your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Trust me, touch me, give you a good time. Touch me, love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time.
Hello and
Hello.
welcome. Yes, and we are coming on to the grand finals of the Valorant Resurgence tournament for NITH Nimbus, and we will be seeing two grand teams facing off against each other. XGravity Esports against the one and only ROG Academy. Well, with that, we did see them playing really, really well in the semifinals. ROG Academy took a 2-0 victory against Outlaws 1, and we saw XGravity Esports making an amazing comeback in the last two maps, with their scoreline being 2-1. Today, however, it will be a best of 5. So, looking on towards that, here we go. We have ROG Academy players ready to go. It seems we have Faithan and Gorang who have the cameras available for us. XGravity Esports, on the other hand, we've got ASDF, Suicide, Danesh, DX, and Frostic. So we have their regular lineups ready here. And with that, the first map that we are going to be going for is Ascent. Dafi, what are your thoughts on Ascent here?
Well, thank you, Cruciator. Introduction to this going to have today. It's a best of 5, and pretty much we're gonna have all the maps being played. Well, most of the maps actually. So being Ascent, well, I don't think that's more surprising. Ascent is something that we see every series. I think we have seen it every series that we have casted in this
We
tournament,
have.
and I think both the teams are very comfortable playing this map, and both have very good approaches. We saw very good strategic approaches from both the teams, and well, I think it's going to be a tight one, to be honest. So let's find out.
Oh, definitely. And looking onto the agent select here, we're
Select
seeing
your
Gorang
agent.
playing Astra, Cruiser on the Sova, Fairthan again on the Jet, Inflix on the Killjoy, and Nightmare on the Sky. As usual, we'll be seeing, not as usual, we'll be seeing Nightmare playing Initiator as usual, but then again, we've got mirrored lineup here. Both teams have
wow.
actually gone for the same agents, so this is going to be interesting. It all comes down to who actually plays the agents better and who has better teamwork in the end. So this is actually a battle to the bone, and well, looking onto the composition that they have actually created for themselves, we're seeing 2 initiators, 1 sentinel, 1 duelist, and 1 controller. And the controllers, obviously, as I said yesterday, along with Edge as well, they are going for Astra, and Astra has obviously, become such a heavily used agent in the pro scene that she's just too good. They're always picking up those. Gravity wells and placing the smokes wherever they need to. Plus, whenever you call back a star, it gives you a short smoke as well. So it makes sense to use her in the pro scene.
Indeed, that is very true. Ever since Astra has been introduced into this game, she's the superior controller in this game. And since Viper was buffed as well, I think the most used controllers have been Astra and Viper here. And well,
Yep.
Ascent is one of the best playgrounds for Astra here. And well, as we say that, the round commences, and it's Cruiser. Oh, look at this early action towards A-Shot already from RG right here. Going a bit aggressive, but DX and Dhanesh, they're already tagged down to half their HPs here. But they have traded their health as well.
Given the same amount of damage. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, XGravity quick and taking out the entire round. Suicide takes out 2, DX takes out Fairthan on top, and suddenly it all comes crushing down from ROG, because well, we actually saw a quick rotate come in from XGravity Esports back there, and they were quick in making the change towards the A side. However, this time around it looks like ROG will be switching it up a little bit and going towards the B side, because A did not seem to work out for them pretty well.
Well, indeed. It looked like RG had some game plan going there, an A split coming towards from middle and from A main, but XGravity, I think they read them well. It seems like they have done their homework and they were ready for it.
Oh, definitely. I mean, even yesterday's match against Outlaw 1, we saw RG playing really well, and looks like they have been watching the wards. XGravity, ASDF takes out 2 people on mid market, and now Frostic still on B side will be spotting the Sova, spots the Killjoy as well, gets taken out by the Sova right after he takes out the Killjoy, and now for Dhanesh to actually look forward towards a shot. He spots Goran, but with the right click, Goran takes out Dhanesh with a clean headshot. Actually, that was hugely a matter of chance, but there we go. DX pushing to side. He takes out Cruiser, last person standing. We've got Gorang and uses the gravity well, trying to delay the defuse as we see the Marsh coming in with his hands. Another gravity well coming in. He gets taken out quickly by Suicide. First, second round also going to XGravity Esports. Although this was a no buy coming in from ROG Academy.
Well, it looks like I think that was a very good round for RG Academy. It looked like they could have almost closed it out if Gorang was anywhere close to help out, I assume, Cruiser. Yeah, that got the spike down. But all in all, that's a good economy boost for them, and not so good for XGravity here, as they are going to be in a very awkward buy here. Few Spectres, couple of pistol upgrades, and that is pretty much it going into this third round.
Indeed, and as we now see a full buy coming in from ROG Academy, there we go, mid push coming in, blinds coming out, although Gorang's location is not revealed. I mean, he knows there's someone on mid, his location isn't exactly revealed. There we go, looking over towards Amy, and we've got Fairthan making sure nobody pushes the smoke, and even if they do, he is right there to pick them off.
So pretty much a deep default approach coming from RG Academy coming into this round. They are on the greater guns right now. They have the Vandals and the Phantom, and they want to make sure that they don't get picked off one by one. And well, as we say that Frostic has already found Inflix down in Beeman, and Frostic is pushing for more. He's looking for more, but Cruiser, he was ready for that, and he's gonna take him out and trade it for an equal 4v4 once again. Goran lurking towards mid. He's gonna get tagged by the Aldron right there, and Cruiser has found DX as well as Feitan gets Dhanesh right here. It looks like it is gonna be a comfortable A hit right here. But they need to be careful.
Oh, definitely. As we see Goran on 3 up until now.
And the spike is down. It is a 2v4. XGravity, all they have is a Spectre and a Sheriff. As we say that to an ASCF, go down to Nightmare and Feitan, and that is the first round in this best of 5 series for ROG Academy on their map pick. And looks like they want to capitalize on this and try to take as many rounds on this attacking side.
Going in completely towards the 4th round, and this time round we will be seeing full buys coming in from XGravity esports here, because well, they were playing double bonus the previous round, which was pretty risky, but then again, you should actually hold on to your economy for as long as possible. And now coming in from ROG Academy, we got another full buy coming in. Faitan was the only one who had to buy a gun for himself, whereas all the others were using the guns from the previous round itself. Coming in beyond Singh, quick push, and there we go.
Oh, wow, Dhanesh looking crispy with that Vandal right there. As soon as he gets the greater gun, well, he shows that he's good at it as well. Well, we remind you, this is the first gun round, and this round might be very important going down in this first half.
Deploying drone.
Cruiser using his Aldron gets denied immediately. ASTF was ready for that, and gravitational pull comes in as well. That has been baited out, and just like that, RG Academy making their way through market as well, trying to sandwich towards B main.
From mid, they have entered the B side, and now they will be spotting Killjoy, but not before Cruiser actually gets taken out by Frostic, and Nightmare comes in from the back, takes out oh my god, Frostic was taken out, but then Inflix actually got taken out by the swarm grenade there from Frostic. 2v4 for the attackers. This is do or die for RG Academy right now. Turns into a 2v3, turns into a 1v3 now as Dhanesh takes out Gorang. Takes some damage there, full health on Nightmare. He will be looking on towards side, but Dhanesh coming in with the reverb finisher. 3k coming up. 3-1 becomes the score as XGravity start picking up the lead yet again. The first gun round, the first proper gun round for both teams has now gone to XGravity esports.
And Dhanesh, as we said, he's been looking very crispy on this gun round right there, getting 3 kills into that round. It looked like RJ Academy had that round, getting that plant, but the retake coming in from XGravity was just too superior, and they do it comfortably. And now, going into this 5th round, there is still going to be buy on the side of RG Academy right here. But Feitan on the Bulldog this time. But I think ever since the Bulldog has been buffed, I think it's a very powerful weapon as well in this game.
Oh, it definitely is. Now we could see a full push coming in from the defenders here on towards A long, though they will not be finding anyone up until they peek over towards mid. Push seems to be in vain as nobody was speaking at the point in time where they actually peeked over towards mid. There we go.
XGravity have so much information here, Cruci. Look at this. They are on top mid, 2 players, Dhanesh and DX. They have so much information that this is definitely not a hit. And now XGravity, how do they plan to actually capitalize on this information? They are leaving B for ASTF and Frostic. As we say that Frostic goes down, but ASDF is there as well. He takes one down. Dhanesh finds Nightmare. And still ASDF doing so much damage with Spectre and gets another as well. And now it's just Inflix in a 1v3 situation. He does get Sue right here.
ASDF's location is very well known. He barely dodges the recon dart there and spots ASDF. Gets taken out by ASDF. 4k with Phantom.
Oh my
3k with the Spectre and the last one with the Phantom. But there we go. Pretty amazing as to how ASDF actually played around that. Looks like we'll be going in for a tech pause here from ROG Academy. Nightmare seems to have disconnected from the server here. 4-1 is the current score, and well, we are seeing quite a dominating performance coming in from XGravity Esports. Although the previous round was kind of forced by from RJ Academy, I did expect a little bit better gameplay coming in from them because, well, we barely saw them getting 2 kills in that round, and they will be in a sad pickle spot.
Well, it's all props to Dhanesh and DX pushing all the way towards aim, and that got them so much information that this is not an A hit, and they are doing the same B hit that they have been doing for the couple last rounds, which was B split through market and B main. And well, this time ASDF and Frosty, they were both ready. They played it both together towards the boat's position at B side, back of B side, with a proper crossfire. Frosty going down in the beginning itself became a big bait for ASDF to capitalize on that, and getting those 3 kills was so important, even with that Spectre. And that was just too impressive. And well, securing that round, right?
Yes, and I mean that was exactly what actually won them the round. They got 3 kills, and then ASDF it was pretty much completely on him actually, because well, then Inflix had to push in for the spike, and ASDF, all he had to do was sit on the spike, make sure that he does not give it away, and stays alive just long enough for his team to actually show up.
Yes, indeed. Well, that is some impressive showing from XGravity here. That just shows that they have done their homework. Even though this is RG Academy's pick, XGravity, they are pretty good at it as well, as they did play Ascent as well. I assume it was against Team Asha day before yesterday, where they dominated 13-5 on Ascent. And looks like they are a team to reckon on this map. And well, they're showing it to us. And yeah.
Exactly, and look at the buys coming in. This is exactly what we were discussing, right? They will have to go in for an eco round here, because they are going for Sheriffs and Light Shields on Gorang and Cruiser. Even though he is buying the Light Shields, he is... I don't think he'll still be able to afford a full buy in the next round if he does not get like 3 to 4 kills at least. Otherwise, he'll have to make do with Light Shields along with an Assault Rifle in the next round as well. And on the side of XGravity, their eco does not look too good either. But then again, at least they've got a full buy in this round. So that gives them a better chance at winning this next round itself as soon as that begins.
Yes, on paper, it looks like XGravity is going to win this round. But the number of 50 rounds that we have seen this year, not in this tournament, but other tournaments as well, you never know. RG Academy might just pull it off. As we can see, Feitan, he needs just 1 or points to get his ultimate online, and we know how deadly the jet ultimates can be. Definitely. And maybe he can even secure the round for RG Academy. Well, it's just on paper. We never know what's going to happen on this round.
Just on paper, but then again, just on paper, XGravity can lose to RG Academy. Well, if you say it like that. And Feitan, if he does get his ultimate online, and with the jet knives, as you said, they deal an excruciating amount of damage there, with the headshot dealing 150 damage directly, and does not matter wherever you are. If you get hit on the head with a jet knife, you're dead.
Indeed.
Well, of course, unless you're KO and you're downed in your ultimate, then you'll require more than just the knives to a head.
Indeed. Well, looks like the technical issues still persist here on the side of RG Academy, as we have heard that Nightmare's internet has some issue right here, where we are waiting for them to be back.
Indeed, and with that, let's remind our viewers to subscribe to the YouTube channel right now so that they don't miss out on any future tournament streams. Join our Discord server if you want to participate in any of the upcoming tournaments, and also follow us on Instagram for amazing giveaways. We recently gave away 3 battle passes of the previous season, and you would not want to miss out on any further upcoming giveaways. Seems like DX is waiting patiently for them to actually start pouring in, even though there's 24 seconds left on the clock itself. And I mean, it's just It's interesting to see how dedicated he is to this match right here.
Does look at it like it. As we mentioned before, Feitan, if he gets one more ult point, he can get his ultimate online, and I
Looks like
think that is
Dafi seems to be
exactly
having
what.
some issues with his audio setup right now. While he figures that out, let me remind you guys we have MSI as our gaming partner, and we have FanClash as our esports partner. Make sure you check out MSI products, download FanClash so that you can participate in the fantasy league of today. We are seeing an amazing influx of players coming in. I made my team as well, and I'm just hoping that the players I picked play really well on this day that we are seeing coming in 28th February. ROG Academy versus XGravity Esports here. First map Ascent, and well, even though this was ROG Academy's pick, Dafi, we are seeing a heavy influence by XGravity Esports on the defending side here.
It sure does look like it. Am I audible now? I'm
Oh,
sorry.
yes, you are.
So yeah, I was mentioning when you mentioned that DX is so ready to go towards A main. I think it's because, like we mentioned before, Feitan, he needs one more ultimate points to get his ultimate online. So I think XGravity, they know this. Obviously, they know this, and they want to prevent that at all costs. This might be their play for this next round, and well, they can't wait to do it. As we still wait for Nightmare to be back on the server.
Indeed, and just as you said, they might want to be delaying and actually refusing him the ult point there. But then again, he's got multiple ways of gaining that ult point. Even if he gets a single kill, he can still actually get it online. So if you push a bit too hard there, DX might just play out in Fatan's favor yet again. Because if he gets the kill on DX, he'll still get the ult point anyways, and that is exactly what DS was trying to prevent while pushing that hard.
It certainly can be the case. Let's see what both the teams decide to do in this round. It is a eco round for them, and we should be back once Nightmare is back. We are hearing that he is going to be back on the server pretty soon.
All right, those are encouraging words for us and for the viewers as well. All right, looks like we have word that yes, indeed, Nightmare is just seconds away from joining back into the server here. Again, this again come down to which team think that as the compositions of both the teams are exactly the same, and what players are playing better on the agent that they're playing. Because we are seeing ASDF on top here with 6 kills and 3 deaths, maintaining a KDA of 2.
So this comp is pretty much the basic traditional way of approaching Ascent. I think this is one of the most common ways. Going for double initiators, being Sova and Sky, and normally one duelist. We don't normally see double duelists on this map a lot these days, and we see Astra being the controller and Sentinel being KJ, Killjoy, which gives so much space and information when it comes to defending as well. And I think this is a safer approach to this map. But I would love to see teams trying out KO as well on this map, because I think if we're following the teams that play abroad in NA and EU, they love playing KO on this map, and I think KO is very strong.
Definitely. I mean, KO is indeed very strong, and I mean, if used right, he can wonders for any team that is playing on this map of Ascent. And well, if we actually think about the entirety of how KO can actually be used according to this entire matchup and this entire setup that we actually see, it just comes down to what we actually mean to see, and we actually see the flashes coming in as well. They are the traditional CSGO flashes, to be honest, and seeing to the fact that most of the players playing in NA and EU servers right now, they are CSGO veterans. I mean, it just shows that, I mean, the experience is coming in hand.
Interesting fact there. Well, fingers crossed. Nightmare is going to be back to play this best of 5. Because I'm pretty sure all these fellas on the server right now, they have been excited to play this match. And well, look at this. Are they playing red light, green light? XG?
It might just be. Might just be.
It looks like it is.
Yes, they are.
So-
There we go. There's red light. Suicide
Red light.
goes back in. And DX manages to become the first one who is safe.
Well, that is fun to watch.
Yep. Definitely fun to watch to see the teams having a little bit of fun while we are in the pause here.
Indeed, that shows that the energy is still high in the team. Because normally when your friend disconnects, it normally in such a stage, you know. And if your friend disconnects, it's like, oh, are we going to lose this now? Is this not meant to be? And
It's so frustrating to actually see someone disconnecting, especially in a competitive match where you cannot get any timeouts and all, you know, because at that point you're basically on your own.
indeed, and it looks like Nightmare, he seems to have connected, has returned from being AFK. That means he has opened his game. That's
Yes, he
just
has
that.
returned. Finally.
Finally, we can get on with this map. And let's see if what we predicted in this round is gonna be true.
Yep. Well, we'll have to see if Fetan actually goes in for the Altob, and will DX actually be able to deny that Altob to Fetan.
And looks like Faitan will be going for the Altorb towards B side though. And yes, he's ready. That sharp blast. He's gonna do some damage.
Oh,
And,
there we go.
and I think he did a significant amount of damage. Look at the HP on the side of RG Academy as Frosty. He takes out
Frosty
3.
coming in, gets 3.
Enemy remaining.
Oh my god, he gets the 4 and brings in a flawless round. The B push did not work out for team RG Academy here at all.
Wow.
Alarm out.
The damage from ASDF initially, and then Frostic just spraying through that. Just did so much damage and just cleans up. Even though it was an eco round, it still had the light armor, so pretty good job from Frostic. And now
yet
it's a
somehow
gun
they were able
round.
to get
Kushi.
that kill. Oh
This
yes,
is a
coming
gun
in,
round.
Yep, another second gun round coming in from both these teams, and will not be spotting anyone on A main as we see Fetan pushing on towards mid market, where he gets home. And how did the alarm bot not actually spot Fetan there and actually activated for the other people? Oh my god! Alright, I think he was a bit
Frostic
too
might
far
have
away from
gone
the alarm
out of
bot to
range.
actually
Yeah.
get to actually get it triggered. There we go. The Seekers come out, and now moving on. There we go. Seekers come out. Frostic gets it out of play.
The lockdown is
A fine
available
re-entry
on
by
Frostic
RG
as well.
Academy from these days, and the spike as it goes down, will now be seeing the game of holding the site and how XGravity tries to retake.
And the lockdown being invested as well, and the Huntress Fury back and
Looks like
forth from
Dafi's
both the
having some
sides.
audio issues yet again as we see Gorong coming in for a 3k. Suicide takes out Gorong right as the 3k was going on. Hunter's Fury has gotten Suicide on 4 HP.
remaining.
Suicide trying to get okay, last one standing, and there we go. Fetan clutches the round for his teammates and brings up the second round that ROG Academy had to win at this point. If they wouldn't have, this match would have been out of their sights, and it would have been so difficult to actually make a comeback, because they would have been forced to do yet another eco, and that would just not have been good for their just overall. On top right now, we are seeing Frostic on 10 kills. It's alright, Dafi. We all face technical issues at times. We just saw Nightmare facing such a huge technical issue.
Well, it is kind of unexpected, but yeah. Well, it looks like I am back.
Oh, yes, you are. And now Fetan trying to move into the side will barely be getting out of that gravity well. And as the guiding light comes, it does not spot anyone. And Frostic takes out Fetan from boathouse. His location is very well known by his. Oh my god, you should have double taken yet again. Ace
Spike
opportunity, but
down, B.
ASDF will not be giving that chance to Frostic, as Frostic
Oh
himself
my
might not have
God.
actually known that either. What was that?
What was that really from Frostic?
alarm bot.
We saw the eco round, but this was a gun round, I assume, right? That was a
It
gun round. They
was.
were invested. And ROG Academy, they need to abandon B-side. They can't keep forcing B-side. They got completely wiped out multiple times now. Frostic twice and ASDF once. That's like 3 times they have committed to B-side, but they got no result on it. They're completely getting shut down right now, and looks like they're gonna try it again. But this time,
Well,
Frostic
Nightmare
goes
actually
down.
gets the first one. Nightmare actually does get the first one on there, and ASDF putting in a few shock darts yet again. Trying to deal that damage.
Well, I think that was a caster jinx, Cruci. Just as I say
It
that,
was.
both of them go down. And they are going to get the spike down this time, but the round is still not over yet. It's still a retake scenario for XGravity here, and RG Academy, they are not going to let this happen this time. They are going to deny any entry for this retake, as Su looks like he's going for the long way, from all the way from B main. As Dhanesh, he has the operator here, and oh, he almost gets caught off guard and
my God,
gets
he puts
tagged
him
down
up.
to 20 HP now, and that's a instant save.
Yes.
He has to save this operator now.
He does, and he definitely decided that they are going for the save, and Dhanesh only on 20 HP, 1 bullet from anywhere around the map, and he said,
Well, and he does
Sorry,
find Gorang there,
as an
but
aggressive try guy, but inflicts. There we go. Finishes him off with a sheriff in his hands, and Dafi, man, maybe you should try reconnecting to the server because, well, your audio keeps coming in and going out.
really?
Oh, it is, yes. Exactly why we're having so many overlaps, and this is not us.
Oh no, yeah, I was wondering why. I'm not sure what's happening. I'm sorry. I'll try to get it fixed. But yeah, as we say that was a thrifty round for RG. Looks like they have something with thrifty rounds. They can do it constantly. They do it very consistently.
They definitely do, and as Dhanesh speaks on over to A main, this will be yet another B push coming in from ROG Academy. Puts in the Faitan puts in the smoke, recon dart.
Please break that turret.
Poison. Yes, they've not broken the
Oh,
turret.
no.
Frosted takes advantage of exactly that. Takes out inflicts.
Outstanding.
Oh, Cruiser's shock dart manages to take out Faitan right after he gets taken out by him. Last person standing, we've got Cruiser, and now there we go, sitting on right under market. Will he be spotted by his opponents? It's a 1v3, so there's one person at market. He knows that very well. 2 people looking over to a CT. He might not know that there are actually 2 people on CT. He knows there's one. He knows there's the jet there, but not so sure about this guy.
Well, Cruiser, he definitely has what it takes to clutch this round out for RG Academy right here. Dhanesh is holding closely. Oh, he's gonna spot and flick onto Cruiser right there. And Dhanesh is gonna deny any clutch for ROG Academy right there as they take the 7th round for themselves. And, well, it looks like it just might be a flawless half for XGravity here. On this defensive side, being a defensive map, 7 rounds is already pretty much good for them.
Exactly, and they've won more than half the rounds that they need to play on this entire half. So having 7 rounds on their hands, it's an impressive feat. Even if it's not impressive, it's still advantageous for them because even if they lose the next couple of rounds that are left in this half, they'll still have more number of rounds under their belt, which will definitely help with their confidence.
Blocking sight.
And looks like it's another B hit coming from RG Academy this time, but ASDF might just find the better timing here as he gets 1 and gets 2 as well.
Spike down mid.
And Frostic is gonna find Inflix as well towards B side, but Faitan now he has to do the heavy lifting for the team as he's assisted by Cruiser there. He does take down Su, but the spike is down. And now Dhanesh takes down Faitan, and it's just Cruiser alone. And the position has been revealed, but Cruiser, he takes down ASDF. He knows the X is around the corner, and he takes him out as well. A 1v1. Dhanesh just around the corner, and Cruiser, oh my god. This time, he is going to clutch it out for the team.
Last round
Yep,
before
he
the
failed
switch.
once. He's not going to fail again as he moves on ahead. We will not be seeing his camera on, however, because, well, I've been told that he is currently a little bit sick. So we'll just have to see how that works out for him. Hope he gets well soon. But the clutch that he pulled off, that was more sick than Cruiser himself right now.
Indeed. I was not aware he was sick. If he is sick and pulling off such clutches, he definitely is sick.
Oh, yes, indeed. And coming on towards mid, we are seeing Faircon might get blinded. He does not. Dodges that flag. Now, ASD, that Hunter's Fury, his location was revealed, but then not any point of damage being thrown.
Oh,
Oh!
wow.
Clean headshot going on towards DX. There we go. His location is revealed yet again. Faircon does not get blinded this time round as he moves on towards mid top where Suicide is waiting for his opponents to turn up. He gets distracted and there we go. Faircon ends up on that kill, picks that quick trade on towards Suicide.
No charges left.
Has used 3 of his blades from the Blade Storm. Faircon trying to get that kill, trying to spot Dhanesh on. Looks like Dhanesh himself wanted to use his ultimate this time around. Oh, Nightmare gets the kill on ASDF. Blind comes in, Dhanesh gets blinded, and this is a battle between the Jets.
Indeed, that's what I was about to mention. Both the Jets desperately trying to take each other out right here towards A side, and now the spike is making its way towards B. Does XGravity know this? This quick rotation call from RG Academy is going to be huge.
Yet again, as
Frostic.
Faircon trying to go
30
back, gets
seconds
taken
left.
out by Frostic, who was right there trying to pull off a backstab, which he was very, very
Spike
successful
planted.
in, mind you. Now comes down to a 2v2. And both teams have a sentinel remaining. However, comes down to who has more abilities and who can use their abilities to their best advantage. Looks like both the teammates from XGravity Esports will be pushing on towards B main. A Nightmare takes the first one out, has spotted, thinks that the second one is there, has blinded himself. However, here's him coming in, and there we go. Frosty gets taken out by Nightmare as well. 3K coming in from Nightmare as he finishes off the first half with the
Switching
scoreline of
sides.
7-5.
Well, RG Academy definitely pulling it back to 5-7. They can be pretty happy with that as they were struggling in the beginning to get any rounds against XGravity here. But, well, I think that 7-5 scoreline is going to give them a slight breathing space to actually pull it back into their own map pick.
Indeed, and as we've said before, Ascent being a very defender-sided map, we'll now be seeing RG Academy coming onto the advantageous side while they have maintained a scoreline of 7-5. So that is a pretty impressive score to have if you were attacking first on this map. So now I feel like RG Academy will be starting the dominating half.
Well, let's see what XGravity has up their sleeves going against RG Academy. An early owl drone moving towards Amen, which is going to tag Nightmare here. He might have just caught off guard by Dhanesh right here. But Dhanesh, look at him. He's being so sneaky here. He's going to spot Gorang here. He does know that Nightmare is there as well. That is 2 players' information gone. And now the rotation is being pulled off. Cruci, this is a fake being pulled
It has,
off.
and there,
That's
B side is
Frostic.
theirs for the taking. Frostic takes out Inflix, who was the only one standing on the B side, and now we'll be seeing Inflix moving on towards back of site to look on towards the people coming on from CT. Doesn't look like he'll be staying there long enough though, as they start moving into site.
And wow.
Nightmare
am
is still on the A side, trying to look on towards anyone who might be there. Dhanesh on mid
Oh
top.
my god.
Vedant right behind him.
Oh, this is very awkward for
Defender
them.
starting
I
to
think
move
Dhanesh is
into
going to hear that.
The B side, however, so now that is where we'll try. Oh, that takes out Nightmare. Vedant gets killed as well. Last person standing ASDF
Wow.
takes out. Oh well. Oh wait. BX actually took out Gorang, and now first round of the attacking half for XGravity Esports has actually gone towards their favor.
Well, that was a beautiful execute coming from XGravity here. The fake, the flanks, it was just done perfectly to get them that flawless pistol round in the second half, and they are going to be very happy. And, well, by the looks of it, they might want to look forward to closing out this map pretty soon. ASDF moving towards A main again, once again with this owl drone, trying to gain some information. He's going to find Nightmare once again.
Right now we are seeing ASDF with a Spectre this time around because, well, they did win the pistol round. They will be taking advantage of their superior economy at this point. Pulls out the on that, starts putting it in. So now Python takes him out quickly with a shorty, and now Cruiser yet again knows there are people on tree, will not be picking out just the shock dart. Will he damage? Oh, there we go. He damages Frosting there.
die.
Gets the kill on Frosty as well. And now Suicide takes out Inflix with a headshot on mid. Suicide starts moving on towards the B side. He will be closing the doors. And DX takes out Nightmare on mid top.
Just as we say that the spike does go down, it's a 2v2 DX. It's gonna be towards B main. He does not have much information as Sue is all alone with 35 HP towards B stairs. And the Cruiser's recon dart is gonna give some information that guiding light is gonna find Cruiser off guard. And now DX. He knows Phaeton is around the corner, but Phaeton is gonna take him out. And now it's down to a 1v1. Sue just has 35 HP and a Spectre. No stars available on him to play around with. But Phaeton, he's giving so much noise, and Phaeton is gonna run and gun Sue right there. Does he have enough time? Yes, he does. He's gonna take that thrifty round for RG Academy and keep their hopes alive in this first map.
You guys suck.
Indeed. Now, as we move on to the next round, we have seen two rounds coming. The first round coming in from RG Academy for themselves. They actually pulled off a thrifty, just as you said. And now XGravity will be the one who will be forced to eco, and Cruiser going in for the Odin. I see you, Cruiser, going on for the wall bang on towards B.
Here.
Odin is just very good on this map, and especially with the Sova dude with it, it's just deadly.
Blinded.
Nightmare with the early guiding light there to gain some information towards A main, and he is gonna know that there are some players lurking around A main, but he's gonna play safe and he's gonna fall back all the way towards A side. Pretty slow round from both the teams, as RG, they know XGravity, they are going to be on an eco. They only have pistol, they can't do much with it, and they don't want to be giving away any guns. Just as we say that, Sue is gonna find Phaeton with that ghost.
Exactly, and Phaeton didn't even have an opportunity to actually send out a single bullet from his gun. ASDF trying to find someone through the smoke, does not find anyone yet, and will not be gaining much information. As the guiding light comes out, his location will not be revealed just as he moves in towards Cubby without revealing his location. Frostic only on 1 HP.
Oh my god, looking at 1 HP gives me anxiety. I'm sure it is giving Frostic anxiety as well right here. Even if you touch him, he might just die off. But well,
30
it is an
seconds
eco
left.
round, and XGravity, they might be looking to get some money by putting the spike down or even taking a couple players down, as they are on a superior gun right here. The Spectre is going to be taken by Sue, and he takes Nightmare immediately. And XGravity, they are making their way towards A, and that shock dart. Oh my god, Cruci, what is happening here for RG Academy right here? This looks like round done.
Spike
Cruiser, he has the Odin. I think he does hear Frostic,
Odin gets
who is
pulled
on
out by
1
Cruiser
HP.
here.
This is
Last
certainly a
player
kill.
standing.
Oh wait, Cruiser goes down.
Neutralized.
And Cruiser, he takes him out as Sue gets the 3rd kill in this round. Looks like Sue is going huge for the team. He's like, they thriftied us, we're gonna thrifty them back with just pistols. And it looks like it's gonna happen as Cruiser is probably gonna save this Odin for himself.
Perfect.
DX going down. There are 3 rifles available on XGravity. They want to save it. They want to help their economy, as ASDF is looking to lurk, and he is going to find Cruiser. And that is a thrifty round. Back and forth. Oh, the number of thrifty rounds. I just can't get over it.
Indeed, and I mean, the amount of times they've actually managed to pull off an eco round here, it's surprising to me. As we were saying, ROG were the eco champions, but then again, we see XGravity pulling off an eco like that against full buys and Odins. It was amazing to watch, and the gameplay spirit that they are showing to us right here, it's commendable.
Pretty impressive gameplay coming from XGravity. It's just such a treat to watch them play this so systematically and technically. And it's just, well, this time looks like a 4-man A push coming towards it, as the Drone gets some information, and the Trailblazer has been used as well to gain some further information. And now Dhanesh is gonna dash into the site, and he is gonna find no one. As Phaeton, he has already lurked all the way towards top mid. He's gonna find ASDF.
That he does, and now moving on towards the Hunter's Fury that Cruiser seems to be using to avoid
Spike
the plant.
planted.
The plant goes down nonetheless, and now he'll be forced to move on towards A heaven.
And the Cosmic Divide being invested as well from Suicide right here. A lot of ultimates being used here. And now the Trailblazer from RG Academy. That's going to give some information to Gorang as he swings onto Dhanesh and gets him out. And the defuse is coming in now. Can they actually defuse this all the way? And they are going to stick it. And the defuse is going to happen. Cruci. And
Oh my god.
well, look at that. Thrifty. Once again.
Yet again, this is not what we were expecting. I mean, they seem to be playing better on the guns that they were not even thinking of getting earlier on. You know,
Just
they-
play pistol rounds.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the
Pistol round.
way.
Just get
that's
shells
gonna win
to
you rounds.
everyone.
Yeah, that's gonna win them rounds. Both the teams. Oh wow!
That's only.
So when thrifty rounds comes, it suggests that teams are making mistakes and they need to be aware of this and try not to repeat those mistakes because thrifty rounds are happening so many times at this frequency. This means they need to be aware as the scoreline is so close that this map can go either way towards any sides.
Exactly, and now as we see Frostic moving on towards mid, he has pushed quite deep into mid, and if Fairthan were to peek right now, he would spot Frostic, and now as Frostic moves into market, Fairthan is the one who is at the disadvantage because he has no idea what's waiting out for him on the other side of this entire wall, my bad. And looking on towards the attackers, looks like they'll be going in for a full rotate on towards B side now, as they had a disadvantageous attempt at A.
And look at this, the owl drone used by ASTF towards A shot is gonna pull the rotation off. As Cruiser, he was towards B side, now he's all the way down in defending spawn with his Odin, and that is gonna give the side to XGravity,
Oh,
but
that's one.
Cruiser, oh
Spike
my
down.
god.
Shock dart.
He doesn't want to stop with that Odin, does he?
Oh, I think if it was you, you did not want to spot either, because you know when the Odin's just going rambling on and getting his, oh my god, Frosty, oh my god, he had been holding that position for so long, all for nothing. As it comes down to a 1v2 for ASDF, he will be knowing where the people are, but will he be able to take them out is a real question here.
One
As he
enemy
spots him,
remaining.
there we go, there
Oh
goes
no, not like this, ROG. It's a 2v1 defuse retake scenario for them, and now Gorang, he's gonna get caught off guard, isn't he?
Oh,
Yes,
no.
he is, as ASTF is gonna clutch it out for XGravity there and take the double digit for the team. 10-7.
Exactly, and now with that we see them going up, and exactly double digits coming up from XGravity esports. So this first map not looking too good for ROG Academy. This was the map that they had chosen to play first. So now
Well,
things aren't looking too good for them.
well. ROG Academy. Well, they can still pretty much buy into this round. We see an Aris coming on Cruiser, and Faithan is gonna opt for his Blade Storm right here. XGravity with A once again is gonna find a Nightmare. He's gonna try and delay some aggression coming from XGravity as he hears the Trailblazer being used from DX as well, and the lockdown being invested as well. This is gonna suggest that this is a complete A hit, and Faithan going so aggressive, he's gonna miss all his Blade Storms right there, and now he has to run away as he gets detained.
On 1 HP, ooh, wait, 11 HP, but then again you can call one when you're actually just one shot. Suicide takes out the inflicts. ROG Academy not looking too good right now. 2v4.
Spike planted.
He is going to survive. He's still alive, but with only a classic. And look at that. Oh, for a second I almost thought he was gonna get away with it, but well, XGravity not doing
always.
any mistakes in this round. They played it to perfection, using all their utilities perfectly, and now the pressure is on ROG as they opt for a tactical timeout. What do they talk about in this? Their economy, their credits look very low. Are they going to rely
They
on
do need
another
to actually,
thrifty?
get done with their economy, and they need to manage it better here, because if they don't, it is game over for them. And you know, just always comes down to how you're actually starting to play, and what comes down to, what strategies you're trying to build up, as well as what strategies are working for you. Because XGravity, they seem to be having such great reads on what ROG Academy is trying to do, and looks like that is the result of them having seen them play Ascent quite a few times now in the previous 2 days. With that in mind, only 15 seconds left in the timeout, so let's see if ROG Academy can actually come back out of this, because they will have to go for another eco round here. We have been seeing some amazing thrifties coming in, but will this be another one of them is the real question.
Well, they better hope so, because this might be their do or die round. If they're gonna force, they better win it. If they don't, they can maybe try and play it for overtime. But by the looks of it, they are gonna be forcing. They are gonna have 2 Guardians, 2 Rifles, and a Spectre on Nightmare right here. So, Cruci, what do you think, RG? Do they have what it takes to take this round and keep their dreams alive for the map pick here in
They
SM?
definitely have what it takes, but then again, you need to hit those shots, you need to connect them properly, and you need to just plan out your strats better, which I hope you've done in this previous time
my
that you
God.
just took. And there we go, Hunters will be going in by SDF, will be spotting
Look at
Goran
the
once,
lure,
but then
Cruci.
does not actually manage to get that kill. Shock darts coming in, damages the killjoy there. Oh my god, Seeker's coming in, gets the first kill. ASDF, he will be spotting Nightmare as well, knows he's there, and Suicide coming in, takes out Nightmare with a headshot. Becomes a 3v5 already. Defenders did not have to push so hard. The
Well,
strat that
I
they
think that
planned.
was a very nice take from RG, trying to gain some information towards B and pushing all the way towards the attacking spawn. But once they invested on that Seekers, that was position given away from them.
Exactly.
Because they could, XGravity, they could hear the Seekers coming from attacking spawn, and that only happens if they have pushed all the way towards there. And well, they were waiting for it, and they got,
Player standing.
and just like that, this just might be game over. As Gorang, he's gonna go for 2 there, but that is all that he can get, as Zanesh is gonna close out the round for
Did
XGravity
manage to
and
actually
take the
out 2-0,
match
but then he gets
point.
taken on himself, so not looking too good for Gorang. But then again, we've got 12-7 match point coming up for the first map, XGravity Esports. Looks seems to be quite a stable scoreline, if I'm being honest, and XGravity, they just seemed to have the advantage over ROG Academy. ROG Academy did try out some new things, but then again, those things did not seem to work out well for them.
Absolutely. And now this is the last round for them. This is match point for XGravity. Can they do it all to close it out right here, right now? And Feitan, he's gonna deny that owl drone and give any further information towards XGravity, and the Trailblazer is gonna be denied as well, I assume. Indeed it does. And now that's not a lot of information for XGravity to work on.
Leader now as Frostic moves on towards mid-entry towards A. He will not be spotting Feitan, as Feitan moved out just in time, although now we see the alarm bot getting activated, swarm grenades go out, but the rotate is actually coming in from B towards B actually, and the Trailblazer will not be spotting anyone on B, just in time for the attackers to reach towards the B side. Frostic will be having a face-off against the Sova on the left. ASDF, will he be the first one to spot him? No, in fact, Nightmare is the one who actually gets him out. Oh wait, that was actually Cruiser, my bad. And now, oh my god, Nightmare gets taken out by D. Yes, he was blinded himself.
Oh my
Cruiser
God.
still trying to put in those shots, even though he's concussed.
Spike planted.
Well, they were being revealed, so Cruiser was trying his best to get him through while being concussed right there, but that is not gonna be the case. And now the Cosmic Divide being used.
Not spot him one main, now he does, and oh,
Player standing.
Oh no, this is not looking good for XGravity, as ROG is gonna do a flawless retake there, investing some ultimates. That works out perfectly for them, as the Cosmic Divide that was being invested, but that just put them in a very awkward position. I think they were not aware that Inflix had his lockdown available, and that might have just backfired. And ROG Academy keeping their hopes alive, taking it to 8-12.
exactly. And now 8-12 coming up. We will be seeing a 4-round lead still for XGravity Esports, and looks like XGravity is the one that will be taking the time out this time around. And with that, let's have a look at the scoreboard here.
Well, if you look at the scoreboard, it's Frostic leading the charge for XGravity, but his teammates, they aren't too back either. It's everyone contributing to the team. It's ASTF, Sue, DX. We have seen Dhanesh creating so much space for the team as well, even if the scoreline does not suggest that. It's just great team play coming from XGravity here. And on the other side, RG Academy, they have been lacking on the firepower, but some of the plays have been very good from them as well. And even though they're still lacking and trailing with 4 rounds, they still have what it takes to actually take it to overtime and maybe actually close out their map pick.
Definitely, but then again, that would require them to win 4 consecutive rounds, which we have not seen happen yet in this entire map. We have seen 3 consecutive rounds coming in twice by XGravity Esports, but well, hasn't happened yet for Team RG Academy. The most that they've done is 2 consecutive rounds, that too in the first half, the last 2 rounds.
And unfortunately, Cruci, we are gonna have another technical timeout here. Looks like one of the players from XGravity has disconnected from the server. And I think this is the worst time to disconnect from a server when you're on the match point and you're just 1 round away from taking the map. And well, I hope he's back within time.
Same here, Dafi, because well, we definitely need him back as soon as possible, because I cannot stand this entire standoff that we're having.
Yeah, pretty close. Quite a battle going out. And this is one of the best ways to start off the grand finals, which is a best of 5. This is gonna be a lot of maps being played today. I think this might just go 5 maps by the way ways that both the teams are playing today. Even the first map is a banger. I can't wait for the next map, how it's gonna go be.
Oh, definitely. And now coming on to the I think we've begun. No, not yet. We're still on the pause. Whew.
So it's Frostic, I think, that has disconnected on the side of XGravity. And well, he is a top fragger. He has been doing the heavy lifting for the team actually. He's been getting those lurk. Even on the defensive side, we saw him just holding the side all by himself. And well, even on the attacking, he's gaining so much information.
Looks like people seem to be taking notice of you calling Suicide Sue. And well, people seem to enjoy it in this live chat that we are having on the stream right now.
Well, for obvious reasons, I cannot take his full name, and well, I hope everyone understands that. But nonetheless, Sue is a great player, and he has been doing phenomenally well for the team. He's been contributing so well with his cosmic divides, gravitational pulse. It's just timed perfectly, giving enough space for XGravity to execute. And as I was saying, Frostic, on this attacking side, we saw him on the defensive side, how what a role he was playing as an anchor on B side, and he was getting them all. And on the attacking, he's been lurking up. He's getting those utilities being forced on the side of RG Academy. He's been doing a vital role and forcing rotations, and it just shows how much of an impact Frostic is making on this map right here.
Indeed, and well, the entire his swarm grenades. I want to talk about his swarm grenade lineups, and I mean the way that he's been playing his swarm grenades. Although we are seeing Inflix playing something similar, but then again, he hasn't been able to get the same results as Frostic on the other team. That is, we saw him getting 3 to 4 kills with the swarm grenades in the first half itself, and right now as well, we are seeing him playing post plant a couple rounds, and it impresses me to see how well that he actually manages to go around the entire util setup of Killjoy.
Indeed, it's great to see the utilities being used at the best as they can. Killjoy has that impression of just holding down sides, being an anchor, just use it when they're rushing and all. But here, it's just being used so well, making so much impact for the team.
Exactly.
As we say that, we are still waiting. I think Frostic is back. Looks like he's moving around.
Does seem so. So I guess we'll be asking them if they're ready yet. There we go. Looks like both teams should be ready to go at any given moment now. Dafi, take it away.
1 minute is all they are gonna ask for more. And this might just be the last round. Or does RG have what it takes to actually pull it back in their map pick and take it all? They do have the buy for it. They have every utility that they require. They have the Hunter's Fury and the Cosmic Divide available as well. All they need to do is take this round and maybe get some momentum and take it all the way to the 12th round for themselves and take it to overtime. Then the tables might turn and give RG the upper hand to close out the map.
Exactly, and with that, I mean, taking a look at the player cams here, we're seeing Suicide, who has placed a trap cam right next to his mouse hand. So, you know, he could just knock over his camera at any given moment and we would not be able to see him anymore. And DX, on the other hand, he's sitting professionally, playing in a professional setting. Might just be playing in a gaming cafe, actually. There we go. The match finally continues. 5 seconds on the clock left.
And well, we are back. Could this be the last round? As Frostic is back from the internet issues. He's gonna make some presence towards B. As we mentioned, he's been doing this consistently. And Danish is making his way towards middle market and he gets Nightmare so easily. Just caught off guard. And he's gonna dash in. Try and close that market door. As Inflix, he has found Frostic. Do they know Phaeton is just around the corner as Inflix goes for more, but DX is gonna take him out. But Inflix, oh my god.
Last
Oh
player
no.
standing.
Oh no, Ganesh, he actually managed to get that one. And now Cruiser coming on from CT. He will be seeing Ganesh only on 22 HP. And Cruiser not actually moving on towards the CT anymore.
got the
He
spike.
decided to stay on towards B mid.
Danish is trying to get these 1v1 to help him in this clutch situation. It is a 1v2. He does not have much health on him available either. Just 22 HP. And he might just be caught here by Gorang, who
30
is
seconds
watching the
left.
cross towards mid lane. And yes, he does. And that is going to be a round from RG Academy. As we were
Amazing.
speaking about Frostic a lot, and Inflix just steps up right at the right time for
Need a
the
drop.
team of RG Academy, anchoring down the side, taking 3 of them out,
Placing sentry.
which was such a boost for the team.
Exactly, and well, getting that 3 was very, very important for RG Academy, as Inflix was the one who actually managed to pull it off. Even though he is currently on the bottom of the scoreboard for his team, it seems that he is starting to find his rhythm and getting where he needs to be.
An early guiding light being used by Nightmare there to gain some information, and yes, they are gonna get some. That there are some players lurking out around outside B main. And well, the buy is not gonna be that great for XGravity. They are on marshals, a couple pistols. They are gonna try and look to do some damage on the side of RG Academy on this round. Frostic
First on
is
the hand. Yep, there we go. He takes down the turret and does get spotted by it. Does take a little bit of damage from it. Then again, he actually managed to take out the piece and a very important piece of utility for any killjoy out there. And as we see some damage being thrown off towards the X, we will now be seeing them moving on towards the A side here as they get the first kill on towards Cruiser. Goran gets a trade off, and now Goran still trying to get a few more kills, even though he gets blinded, stays back, and now sight is for XGravity to take as the spike starts going down. Frostic
30 seconds
contemplating if
left.
he
Look
should
at this.
actually ult or not. There we go, he decides to use it.
Oh, that is a huge investment. They did get the spike down, and they have so much space to actually execute this plan. As long as Frostic was alive, but he's not gonna be
Oh
alive.
my
Player
god.
standing.
Nightmare actually gets detained. He's the last one standing.
Oh
1v2
no!
for RG Academy.
He's been detained, and that is so much time bought. And GG's has been called from RG, but have they lost faith in their own teammate right here? RG Nightmare. He still has it. Oh, it's because the Hunter's
Here he
Fury is
comes in.
available. And that is gonna be GG. As Sue is gonna take Nightmare down, and a thrifty round to close out the map for XGravity as they take the first map in this best of 5 final series on the map pick of RG Academy. A pretty impressive stuff coming from XGravity here.
Exactly, and as the first map comes to an end, as he just said, XGravity Esports, they've taken the lead 1-0, and now we'll be seeing you guys in the next map of Bind, where looks like RG Academy will be the one defending this time around.
Well, yes, it is the map pick of XGravity Esports, and well, Bind is also a very defensive map, so that is going to be the case here. And
Indeed,
we'll be
and-
moving towards Bind to in next, so we'll be giving some time off to the players to reset themselves, and we'll be right back.
Exactly, and with that, we'll see you again in just a few minutes.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence, but you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I
Let me stay with you. You're asking you just one night. I don't know how your life. But tell me, 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every morning. I think of you every morning. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every morning. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good.
Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a Look left, look right, and I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high, taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the soup when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight, and they know this took time. This what a legacy look like.
Hello and welcome back to the second map of the grand finals today. The second map that we will be seeing will be the map of Bind, and ROG Academy have chosen to defend on that map. And yet again,
And RG Academy will have the defensive side. Well, this is a defensive map. I'm really interested to see what they decide to play on this map, though. What is their approach towards this match? Because I don't think I have seen any of these teams play on this map as of now. It'd be very interesting as we see a chamber being picked up from XGravity here. That is a very interesting approach. And well,
keep in mind that your viewers are not able to see the agent select right now, so let's not spoil anything yet.
Oh, sorry about that. I'm on the game screen. Well, now you can. Well, it is frosting on chamber. We see ASTF on the Sova once again. Dhanesh is going to pick his jet, and I assume Su and DX will be picking up Astra and Breach, respectively. And on the other side, we see Feitan. He's going to be picking up the Rays. Very interesting. I think a lot of teams prefer Rays over Jet when they're playing single duelist, especially on this map. And looks like that is going to be the case for ROG, as I think Inflix is going to pick up the Sage.
Oh my god,
that'd be interesting to see.
Choose your
Could be,
agent.
exactly, because we have seen him play Sentinel, yes, but then again, we've usually seen Inflix play Killjoy on various other maps, and if he does decide to go Sage, he will be retaining his Sentinel role. But then again, I guess they just felt the need of a healer in the previous match itself, because we did see them having like such low health, and that was exactly why they'd lost quite a few rounds, because we saw the Killjoy playing on 11 HP in the end, we saw the Jet playing on 1 HP, and so it was, it all came down to how much health they have. So maybe regarding that, or maybe just Inflix just really wants to block Hookah.
Well, it does look like it. I think they have seen some VODs from the top Indian teams. I think it was Global Esports that played Sage yesterday, which came in so handy that they won the map. And it was Lightning Fast who was playing it, and that was so impressive to see him on, and he played it so beautifully. I think RG Academy is trying to do something similar here, as they are on the defensive side, and it is the best way to start on this map. Sage on defense, blocking off some corners, getting some information. Well, it does gain you a lot of information if someone's breaking the barrier orb there.
It really does, and now as the match will soon begin, There we go. It begins, and we're seeing 4 ghosts on the sides of the defenders. By the way, just putting that out there. As the fault line comes in, Nightmare will
And
be
look
very
at
much
this.
affected by it. Puts out the flash, but will it be too late for him? No, it will not be. He's the one comes out on top with that. Puts out his own fault line, goes back into sight, and the Sage will come to his rescue as she is there to give him the heal. And also there for support, Inflix peeking out of the smoke, ready to spot anyone and start getting those kills. Reach and taken out by DX. Gets hit on the head, and now Cruiser does go in and take. Oh my god, Ethan going to the backside, gets the first kill, and wow, it has turned into a 2v4 already. ROG Academy looking pretty good, to be honest here. And as
They're
Ethan goes
looking
in for another
solid on this
backstab.
map.
Exactly. Going on to the other side, yet again, we're seeing Fairthan trying another backstab, although looks like XGravity had other plans. They did use the teleporters, but then now they have started moving on towards B again. Nightmare looking on towards the entry towards Hookah, but then again, he will not be spotting anyone there unless he looks away.
30
This
seconds
is
left.
such a smart call coming from XGravity. He just manages to dodge Nightmare as if they knew Nightmare is going to be holding here. And they are going to make their way towards B-Long, where no one is going to be waiting on the side of RG Academy towards B side. And I think this might just be a free plant.
So it definitely
are
is going to be a free plant, but then again, will they be able to hold on to it? Will they be able to play post plant is the real question now, as Nightmare has heard the spike going down. Frosting placing his sentinel, placing
Oh
his
my.
teleport anchors. DX has 1 flash remaining, has 25 seconds left on the fault line, so that will not be a safe bet to play. That will not be a safe horse to place your bets on. Now, oh my god, 3 people already in, and that is an easy round coming in from ROG Academy. Quick picks coming in from Nightmare towards the beginning of the round, which actually gave them the upper hand, because if XGravity Esports would have been able to push into the site, it would have been pretty drastic for ROG Academy there.
Well, it certainly would have. And well, RG Academy, this time they are going to be winning the pistol round and taking the lead on this bind. It was a beautiful approach from RG Academy here. They got so much information by just Faithan pushing all the way towards A shot towards market, where he found, I assume it was Sue, that was holding the flank. And well, that just happened to sandwich XGravity, and the round went just like that. This is going to be full eco coming from XGravity this round. We are going to see a couple pistol upgrades, which is going to be a Sheriff and a Frenzy. And look at this barrier orb. That is so aggressive. But,
Oh my god.
but if you're going to peek like that, that is going to come at no value. And the barrier orb is going to go down. Well, I think that wasn't so useful at all.
I mean, it would come in use for the attackers themselves, because, well, Frostic was able to peek over just enough to actually get that headshot onto Nightmare, and he took him out pretty easily, if I must say so, because he basically had a Guardian at his disposal. And oh no, there we go. Inflix makes it even, takes out another one,
Spike
gives him
down,
the
B.
advantage. Cruiser takes out ASDF on the other hand, 2v4 now. Cruiser takes out Inflix, and now we see what happens next, because oh, there we go. We are seeing Frostic pushing in with his
One
chamber,
enemy remaining.
small. Oh, there we go. Cruiser takes out Frostic. And 34 HP left on Suicide. He gets taken out by Python.
Well, that round could have gone very sideways for RG Academy, but it was Inflix and Cruiser holding the ground down towards B site and denying any further damage to RG Academy as they secure the second round for themselves and move on to the third, where they will be doing a bonus round, sticking to their Spectres and a Judge coming into play.
ROG Academy playing it smart, if you ask me, because, well, that is exactly what you should be doing if you want 2 consecutive rounds. And the Judge actually gets sold for the Stingle in the last second. There he was, he's been tagged. Decided to go push in still, but Cruiser's there to take him out. But ASDF comes in, takes out both. Takes away the short-lived man advantage from ROG Academy.
That was a very good trade coming from XGravity there. They had
no.
thought about it, and just as that, the Stinger does not work out so well for Phaeton, as the spike is gonna be planted by XGravity as they
Oh,
look to
no.
close out this first round for themselves, as Inflix is left in a 1v4.
I don't think Inflix will actually be going in for a full push. He might just try to get an upgrade on his gun and move out because, well, that is what would be smart for him. He does have a Spectre on his hands, so he could actually take close range fights if he wanted to. But then again, going the direction that he is right now, going towards showers, he will most probably be encountering a long range duel, which he should not be. Which he should not be rooting for, to be honest, because he's got Spectre in his hands yet again. He hears a teleport coming in. He takes on one, gets taken out by DX. Well tried by Inflix, but the round will be going to XGravity Esports.
That did do some economic damage on the side of XGravity, but they are gonna be happy by securing that round, and they're gonna move forward to the first gun round. As Dhanesh, I think he's not gonna be able to. Oh, there is a gun drop for him, so he will be upgrading to a Phantom. And now this is gonna be the first gun round in this map, as we see Phaeton on that operator towards A heaven. And a similar approach coming from XGravity. Once again, the recon dart to gain some information towards shower push. And as they don't get any, they're going to secure the orb and gain so much information by that owl drone. That's going to clear out all of backside. But do they decide to force this and actually commit towards A site, where Phaeton is holding his tower with this operator?
Well, I mean, if someone were to push showers right now and get through the smoke, might be able to take out Gorung and Feta on board. But then again, we don't see anyone pushing showers that eagerly. We are seeing a huge influx of attackers coming into us there. But then again, Frostic and Rolling Thunder has actually been used. There we go. They will now start gaining the entry. And oh no, Phaeton actually misses that shot. So now he will be using his beacon in order to get killed. Tries for the no scope, does not find anyone. ASDF takes out Cruiser, so now it's already become. No. Nightmare gets taken out from the side. Oh, the operator has gone in vain. Did not get anything with that. That will be hurting his economy rating.
And that's a flawless round in the first gun round. That was so much investment for ROG Academy right there, and it just fall apart due to one ultimate coming from DX, and that did so much damage for them, and this is gonna hurt them in this half. They are on the defense and they should be looking to get the maximum rounds, and this is gonna hold them back for a couple of rounds now.
Find a way
Exactly, and Dhanesh finally gets his hands on an operator, so now we'll be seeing him maybe get his first kill in this round itself. 4 rounds already into the game, we are seeing a 2-2 scoreline, and there we go, Inflix is right there with the Sheriff. Frostic, will he be checking that?
Oh, hey, please check the corner. He is going to check the corner.
Yes, exactly, and then oh no, his teammate did not follow suit and got taken out by Gorung, but DX quick to take that trade. 1v4 for Cruiser this time around, and I don't think he will be that eager in picking up those fights either, because he's got the same Spectre that Inflix had in back when he was in a 1v4, and now nothing too good.
Well, he is going to hope to do some more damage, and he does find Dhanesh. If he can get hands on that operator, he might just...
Oh! Well tried.
Well, he cannot, but... Well, he's gonna do some damage to the side of XGravity there, but it's not gonna be much, as they are building their economy now. As they seem to be secured for 3 rounds now, even if they lose it all. And now the pressure is building up on RG Academy as they go into another gun round. This is going to be very important for them. The stakes are very high, as we see XGravity moving towards A side once again.
You said they've actually cracked the code to attacking on bind, because they've taken 3 consecutive rounds right now, and one of them was a full gun round. Hunter's Fury coming in. Danesh's location has been revealed. Barely dodges that Hunter's Fury and dodges it again somehow. Saw the smoke. Does not want to be spotted.
This is beautiful execute coming from XGravity here.
No charges left.
Yep.
Well, they do not have showers control, which is gonna come at a cost here. It is gonna deny some. And Cruiser, he's gonna find one with that. Just Fury
down
there.
A.
As Phaeton finds DX there, now it's falling apart for XGravity Esports right here. As they look to get the spike down, as Cruiser finds the Nash, and Sue
standing.
is gonna get taken down by Gorang as well. And now it's just Frostic left all alone in a 1v4. His position has been given away as Gorang is gonna take him out, and RG Academy finally taking their first gun round and leveling up the score to 3-3. Well, it is not gonna do much damage on the economy side of XGravity, as they are gonna purchase into this round comfortably once again. But what do they decide to actually do in this round? That A hit did not work out so well. Maybe it was because of the positioning of Phaeton and the Hunter's Fury being used by Cruiser to deny the entry towards side. They're gonna do a slower approach where Sue is gonna go down. The controller of the team is now down. Now this is gonna be very tough for XGravity to actually go into this side without blocking off some vision on the side of XGravity. And Frostic looking for some picks. He is gonna find Nightmare there. He does get flashed, but he is gonna manage to run away. No, Inflix is going to deny that time out right at time before he took the teleport. And now a 4v3 for RG Academy. There's 3 ultimates available on their side. DX does have his ultimate available as well, but Danesh is gonna dash into side. Danesh is gonna find Cruiser as well, and now Gorang finds the SDF.
Your duty is not over.
Well, they want to play it safe. RG Academy, they don't want to be losing out this round. It is a 2v4 for them.
Oh
And
no!
Gora.
Danesh, that was not your fight to lose. Phaeton was completely distracted, but Danesh had no business rushing in like that.
Well, I think he got very distracted by that boombot, which might have caught him off guard. And well, Phaeton just closing it out for the team and securing that 4th round for RG Academy. Looks like RG Academy finally finding their grip back, I assume.
Oh, we can only hope that for that, because now we are seeing them defending, and they have taken 2 consecutive rounds yet again, just like they did in the first 2 rounds. And now coming in with a full buy yet again this time around, we'll be seeing our XGravity Esports. Oh, the conduct will be revealing 2 people's locations, and now they know that XGravity Esports will be pushing on towards at least for the first half of this round. And there we go, Cruiser putting out his shock dart. Does not want to be revealed that easily. Still hoping on to actually get a kill through the smoke, but will not be finding anyone yet. Phaeton holding on towards shot. He looks there long enough. He will spot them, and there we go. Takes a little bit of damage, but will not be taken out that easily. Puts out the grenade. Will be damaging ASDF just a little bit. Puts in a few shots through the smoke. Does hit the Astra.
Well, Sue is tagged down to half his HP right now. And there is 3 ultimates available on the side of XGravity. How do they decide to approach this round, as they are a man down? Looks like RG Academy, they know exactly what XGravity is going to do. There are still 3 players waiting for them on A side. A very good crossfire setup here. And she's looking for one, but Gorang is ready for that as he takes him out. And now Phaeton towards U-Halls. Cruiser is there to assist him. ASTF on the operator.
Oh no.
Phaeton
Spike down A.
is going to trade for DX right there. And now it's just Sue with 62 HP and a Vandal with 3 stars with the spike.
10 seconds left.
Looking to save this gun, hopefully.
I take them out.
Oh, he's looking to do some economic damage right here. But I think he's not going to do much, as Nightmare is going to take him out and secure the 5th round for RG Academy right here.
Exactly, and now as we will be seeing the next round coming in, okay, 5-3, and ROG, yes, as you said, they did take the lead.
To go into the Astro form?
Now with the operator yet again, we are seeing Sova, because he did get a 3k in the previous round, so that was actually pretty well played by him. with the operator as he stopped the entry of XGravity esports on a short. Now looking on towards a short, we'll have Fairtan yet again with the Spectrum Phantom, the white variant.
You want to
One of the
play?
most beautiful
Let's
skins if
play.
you ask me. And Hookah being pushed by Dhanesh does not spot anyone, has heard Inflix however. On top, will not be spotting anyone. Inflix is far gone.
And
Here
look
is
at
a barrier
Sue.
breaking.
He's trying to distract by breaking that wall. Hopefully someone will like jump into the wall and try to peek. But I think it is Dhanesh ready with that Blade Storm. He's not going to find anyone. As Frostic, he has his ultimate available as well, the Tour de Force. He has spotted one player. It's a very deadly ultimate. And if he can get couple picks from this, this might be a round for XGravity. But I think RG Academy, they will not be giving any chance to XGravity right here. As they have thrown too many thrifty rounds in this series already in the first map.
Here.
Definitely, and as we see Dhanesh with his Blade Storm ready, we are also seeing Frostic with his 2d4s ready as well, because he did have it activated since the beginning of the round itself, and now as they've gained entry towards the B side, it is theirs for the
30
taking. They
seconds left.
will be planting the spike pretty soon as 30 seconds are only left on the clock. Oh, ASDF, he did spot the race, but now he did deal him some damage. Will not be getting that kill that easily. ASDF moving on from CT. He's giving out footsteps. Will Gorung hear him though? Will Gorung hear him? I don't think they've heard him yet. Oh no, he takes out one and the other one is taken out by his teammate. Fairtan's brain shells deals some damage and they take out Suicide. Rolling Thunders being traded out here with both the teams' breaches using them. Oh no, ASDF barely surviving on 5
Oh,
HP. Nightmare
wow.
takes that kill onto him. Last man standing, we've got a DX, but he gets taken out by Inflix from inside the tube.
That round looked like it could have gone sideways for RG. I'm not sure what happened. I think that was a lack of comms allowing, I think it was ASDF getting that flank towards the defense spawn. But the exchange of ultimates from Breach that I think did the job for RG Academy to secure that round and actually take the lead further away from XGravity. It's 6-3 now. Now they're looking very much onto the game. They have 4 rounds in a row. That did not happen last map at all. And now they have it. And if they can capitalize on this, they are solid for the next half. And maybe the map.
Might just be the case because, oh, there we go. We see Jet pushing in. Oh my god, she's taking some damage from the paint shells there, but will not be getting that kill onto the race that easily. She makes sure that she moves out just in time for the Jet to get some damage and not get damaged herself as Goran starts peeking on in towards lamps. Okay.
No.
Dhanesh. Oh my god, Dhanesh actually gets taken out.
I thought he was trying to bait it out and updraft at the last second, but he did not. And look at this.
Player standing.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh,
XGravity.
he just missed everything right there. But now, it's a 1v1 Cruci.
Exactly, Nightmare the only one standing. Puts out his aftershock on lamps, and as the star gets placed, Nightmare puts out his alt line, puts out a flash as well, puts out the suicide just at the right time using the gravitational pull. Has only 8 bullets left in his magazine, so he will have to play it quick. But now it looks like Nightmare has it in. Okay, he did get the kill. Will he get the defuse? No, he will not.
No, he does not.
He will have to save himself from that, and he will be able to.
What a round. For a second, we just thought, what is even going on? Players are going down, but where? And it looked like XGravity had it very comfortably, but it was not the case. It all came down to a 1v1. And Nightmare, he tried his best. He had all his utilities, but the gravity well coming into clutch for Sue right there and securing the round for XGravity esports. Hopefully putting a break to the momentum that RG Academy has been building up on.
Oh, definitely. And now as Nightmare, he is ready to place out his fault line yet again on B main, but will not be spotting anyone because, well, they have decided to peek A shot yet again. As Fairtan gets marked, he will be moving back. And oh my god, Cruiser gets the first pick on Dhanesh with his operator. Hunter's Fury coming in, but oh no, oh no, oh no. Will he get taken out? Will he? No, he will not. He dodges that like a pro and uses his owl drone for information yet again. Recon dart moving in towards side.
Spike down
He hasn't
A.
spotted them yet. spots the Sova coming on the side. Sova has actually distracted him from the player inside of the cubby as Faitan goes down by ASDF. ASDF is only on 8 HP, by the way. Going on towards lamps, we did have suicide, but now they will be going on towards the B side as the wall goes down. Perfect timing for team XGravity esports as he has been coming down. Oh my god, 8 on 1. Oh my god, he's been taking down the ASDF who's only on 8 HP. Will we see an 8 HP clutch? I highly doubt it, but then again, anything could happen at this point. He's got a Vandal with 21 bullets in the magazine right now, 75 bullets more in this pair, and a fight against 3 players from ROG Academy.
Well, he
30
does have the
seconds left.
recon dart
Oh.
available. Just as I say, that Nightmare was already on the flank, and he is gonna catch ASDF right in the back
Last round in
and
the
take that
half.
7th round for it. RG Academy, hoping to close out this half with a greater lead. And
Lead,
look,
and as
just
we come
as
in
we
for
say
timeout.
that yeah, tactical timeout. I think that was much needed for XGravity Esports. They have very nice approaches to the map, but it's just not working out. They are getting shut down by RG Academy right now. Whatever they're doing, it's just not working. It seemed like it was going to work at the beginning of the map, but later on, RG Academy, it looks like they have the answer for XGravity Esports on how they're approaching A side on B side, and they're doing it beautifully, and they're holding their grounds very perfectly, denying any entry. They are barely getting any spike plant either.
Exactly, and even though they did actually get a spike plant in the round before the round that we
yeah.
just saw, it was still a matter of time that actually got them that round, because Nightmare was still able to get those kills. It was just because they'd gotten that early spike plant in somehow that they actually won that round. And now coming into the last round of this half, we will either see an 8-4, which will be really, really good for ROG Academy, because they will have already gained the advantage over XGravity Esports having defense first, with a majority of rounds in the first half as well. So, I mean, even if XGravity is able to
I'm
take
going
this
above.
round, right, the next round, 5-7, even if they take to 5-7, it will
That'll
be
wet.
a bit difficult for them to actually, break the momentum that ROG Academy will be carrying forward, because even the 4th round that XGravity won was a round that was completely based off of timing.
Yeah, it came
Oh,
down
no.
to individual gameplay as Faitan catches Danish all walking towards A shot all by himself. I'm not sure what XGravity is trying to do here. They do not have the weaponry to contest either. And now they are a man down as they look to make their way towards B, as Frostic has found his way towards B, and I don't think well, Nightmare, he was ready for that. They knew they had left B long, and that was a possibility, and that's where he gets his first kill right there. And ASDF, he was ready for Nightmare as well. He gets the entry for the team, and they are going to make their way towards Elbow, trying to gain some information, maybe get some more kills. They are not looking to put the spike down just yet, as Inflix is waiting desperately towards the hookup position, trying to catch them, but that
30
is not
seconds
going to be
left.
the case just as of yet. And look at this.
Still on Hookai takes out the first one. Doesn't know where the breach is. Doesn't know where he is. Putting a random shot, but he gets taken out by
enemy
DX. Last person standing. We've got the Sova who gets taken out by Faitan, coming in, saving the day for his teammates. As the spike was not planted,
Switching
ROG
sides.
Academy going into the second half with a huge boost in confidence and a 4-round lead.
It looks like both the teams are very comfortable on each other's map pick.
Get a drop.
Apparently, this is the map pick of XGravity and RG Academy. Yeah, even though they started on the defensive side, they look very, very composed on this map. They look now. This is the RG Academy that we have heard of. We could not really see it on the first map, but this is a good form on them, and now they are looking to make their way towards A shot. And well, look who is waiting for them.
Oh my god.
It is going to be DX, Danesh, and Frostic. And look at that!
Danesh
Oh
takes on
my
two.
god!
Ready.
They're gonna find two. They have so much information that there are a couple more players around that area, and they are gonna fall back, and that is gonna put a full stop, or at least a comma, onto RG Academy onto this round. as they are going to be fighting 2 men down.
Okay, and as we see 3 people already, the aggressive defending shown by XGravity Esports, it was amazing. I honestly did not hope for it to work out, but then the element of surprise, it really worked out for them amazingly well. Oh my god, Frosty gets another one through the smoke, and now for last 2 people remaining, Gorang inside his own smokes. Will he go for the plant right now? Will he? I don't think so. For all 4 people, 4 people actually, not all 4, because we do have 2v5 here. Oh my god, Inflix,
the
not the place to
timing.
get that heal.
And I think they know where Gorang exactly is as...
The
Well,
important part
Frostic
there-
was going to be knifing him, but Gorang, he was like,
Exactly.
no, not this round.
The important part there was that he didn't get knifed.
Well, very important if you ask me. Doing some damage right there. And well, that is going to be the first round going towards XGravity. Hopefully trying to make comeback into this half. This is a very defensive map, as I keep repeating this, because we have seen so many comebacks come into play. Even in the grand finals of VCC, I assume, it was Global Esports coming back from 4-8, not giving a single round to Velocity Gaming. And my god, Dhanesh!
Dhanesh, he not again!
Spike down.
He gets a
B.
4K on B long. Oh my god!
What
And
inside?
the only one standing now in his path is Inflix, who gets taken out by ASDF, who takes away the ace of Dhanesh. I mean, come on.
Can we get a can we get a cam check on Dhanesh? Who is this guy? Who is playing? He was literally on 2 kills first half, and now he's on 8 as he gets 4 there with a ghost. Oh
Again, this is the
my
aggressive defending that
goodness!
seems to be working out really well for XGravity Esports. Dhanesh getting those aggressive peaks in and actually managing to get those kills and winning rounds for his team at that. 1-2 consecutive rounds, although this will be a full buy coming in from ROG Academy, so now they need to be on their toes. Dhanesh seems like he will be playing on his ultimate this round. Yes, indeed he will. We're seeing a really slow A push coming in from ROG Academy here. They have not even started pushing in yet. But as the stars get placed, Fethan satchels in on towards U-Haul. Finds nobody. Trademark gets destroyed for Frostic, and now they know that they have gained entry to the A side.
Frostic is on an adventure right here. This flank can be very important for the team. XGravity Esports right here. As RG Fethan using Pain Shell to delay some entry towards yours as he wants to hold on to this position. As Frostic and Dhanesh have found 2 right here. It's a 3v5 now. And Dhanesh struggling a bit. Fethan finds onto him. And that aftershock is going to do so much damage. And now Inflix and Gorang. Oh, and the spike is still not down. I thought the spike was already down, but apparently that is not the case. And the teleport is gonna go.
One enemy remaining.
Gorang.
Oh, well,
Spike planted.
I'm at loss of words now, as the spike is being put down by Inflix towards B side. It is a 1v3 for him, but it does seem doable as he has the Vandal and 2 slow ARPs for him.
Get away. Spots the Astra just in time, but then again gets taken out by her, as the Spectre has a huge rate of fire compared to the Phantom, and will be taken down 7-8. 3 rounds consecutively taken by XGravity Esports. They've taken away the lead that ROG Academy had built up for themselves in the first half.
Well, exactly. Well, that was a bonus round for them, and this is going to be such a big morale boost for the side of XGravity. They were down 4-8, now it's 8-7. Just in a matter of minutes, they have closed out the lead, and the spike is going to be making towards B, I assume. They have all lined up towards the attacking spawn. I'm not sure what the plan is. Oh, it is a technical pause. That is why. So, well, let's see if the players can make themselves back on the server.
Exactly. Looks like Fethan is having some trouble staying connected to the server right now. And with that, let's remind the viewers, if you're watching, and I know 40 people of you are watching, so make sure you subscribe to the channel, join our Discord server, follow us on Instagram. I will explain the reasons later yet again, because now we are hopping back into the game as Fethan has reconnected and going on into the match. DX has his Phantom pulled out, will not be spotting outside of B main yet though. Cruiser only on Ooh, he's only on a sheriff. And sheriff
Well-
at that, but still.
Just sheriffs and light armors on the side of RG Academy. Hopefully trying to do some damage and maybe even try and put the spike down to build up their economy going further in this half. And they are going to make their way slowly towards a shot. As they are going to put the spike down, as Inflex is going to be planting, and Faithan, oh, he was hearing all that footstep right there and times it perfectly. And can he get away with that gun? No. ASCF is going to deny that, as Danesh has found one as well. And it is a retake scenario for XGravity here, but RG certainly have what it takes to defend this right here.
They do, but then do they have the weaponry that they need in order to actually put off? And now we're seeing Cruiser with his sheriff. Yet again, defuse starts, but then it will not be carrying.
player standing.
Oh no, Gorang takes out ASDF and Suicide takes out Cruiser. Oh, last person standing. Gorang gets taken out by Dhanesh with the operator. 8-8. The lead is officially gone.
Well, what a game. What a game. It looked like RG had this map comfortably. And now XGravity esports, they have an answer. They have an answer for everything. They have been so impressive here.
Exactly.
And
I
now
mean,
this
the way
is
that-
going to be a gun round, Krushi. This is a round that might matter the most, actually. The scores are level. It's 8-8. If
This round
RG
will
Academy
decide.
manage to take this round, that might be a big boost for them. And they might find the grip that they have been slipping on this map. And as I say that, the Aldrone is gonna try and gather some information, and I'm not sure if Cruiser is gonna get any, as Faithan has already made his way towards A-Shot and finds ASDF. And look at DX on an adventure.
Spike planted.
But Gorang is like, hey, you've lost your way.
Timing on that thing though, I mean, DX looked away, and that is the exact moment that that Gordon decided to peek. And Suicide, as they're trying to move on, get a hold of the A side yet again, they will be breaking down the barrier orb and trying to spot Faithan there. Dhanesh will not be getting a success at that. Picks up his operator yet again. Incels moving out, will not be taking any damage, not taking any chances at that either, as Faithan takes out Frostic, but gets taken out by Suicide himself. 2v4 situation for XGravity Esports. Not looking too good. Looks like RG Academy will be taking this round, as they are also running out of time. The recon bolt comes in.
player standing.
What is he trying to do? Why was he still on site? I would have saved that by this point. There we go. Dhanesh
Well,
clears them
I think
TPA.
he was trying to do some economy damage onto the side of
Well-
RG Academy. And, well, failed at it and didn't work out much. And, as we mentioned, RG Academy, much needed round. And this might give them the exact viewpoint on how to approach their rounds on this attacking side. And A-Shot approach seems fine. And they still have 3 ultimates available on their side. Faithan with the Showstopper. And Cosmic Divide available as well. If they can match up and do some combo with this and actually hit a side, they might actually get this round as well and actually damage the economy on the side of XGravity here. Early Aldrone.
Aldrone yet again. Has been marked. He do not have the Hunter's Fury, however, so he will not be taken out with that at least. Ethan, his location is now very well known, as he does have his Showstopper, so will not be going for the Altob. As the smoke goes down, Frostic starts to push out of the smoke. Will he get spotted? Yes, he will, and gets taken out pretty quickly, as Faithan takes no damage. Oh my god, wait! That was a trade! He actually did take out Inflix.
Exactly. How can you swing so fast and then actually get a kill blindly?
That was definitely a pre-fired round. That was definitely
Yeah,
a pre-fire. He definitely expected someone to stand there, and he was right. Dhanesh still with his operator, moving on towards elbow, hoping to spot someone there, but will not be finding
Spike
anyone.
planted.
There we go. Sova gets spotted. Suicide takes him out quickly as he was trying to move out of there. Flash is still going in. Rolling Thunder gets used, and not a lot left for Team XGravity to play. Oh! Dodges the Rolling Thunder like a pro, as Dhanesh comes in. Gets that step in one tap, and goes in for the defuse. Takes a little bit of damage. Last enemy remaining. Nightmare gets taken out by DX. Amazing cover given by XGravity Esports, and even more amazing was how Dhanesh got that one tap with the Sheriff.
That was amazing to see. Just casually dodging that Showstopper. That was an easy kill for Faithan, but Dhanesh is like, not so fast. I'm in form this half. He was literally on 2 kills, and now he's almost top fragging for the team. He's on 12 kills now. He's already gotten 10 kills in the possible 6. He's in form. Danish, he doesn't want to lose this map. This is their home ground, and they are looking to close out this map as well.
Exactly, and now as we see him picking over towards A shot yet again, I don't think he'll be getting an early pick at least in this map, in this round right here. As we spot the out one coming in, gets taken out pretty quickly. So what does have information that there are at least 3 people on towards the A side, so they are trying to hit A in a very, very quick fashion. And now as Inflix starts to give support to Fairtan starts moving in with his showstopper, finds that there's nobody on back side. He knows that there is someone in elbow. However, Suicide takes out 2 of them, so now it is all down to Fairtan. He spotted one, takes him out, spots the second one. Will he take him out? Yes, he will. Has pin shells again. Yeah, runs out of ammo, and gets taken on just because of that. Suicide on 4K. Will he get the ace? Will XGravity give the ace, or will they take it away again? Suicide not very eager to actually go and get that kill because there's a 1v3 and Gorang has a full buy. He is on full shields as well. As he takes down Frostic, his location is now revealed. No stars have been placed by Suicide, so he will have to play. Oh, there we go. Gorang playing smart, Suicide playing even smarter, and there we go. That's the spike.
Well, it is very
30
doable
seconds
for
left.
Gorang as well. It is a 1v2 for him. He does have the Cosmic Divide available as well. He just needs to find Dhanesh. He knows where Su was playing, but Su has already repositioned. Gorang
Spike
looking to
starts
put the
going
spike.
down.
Spike planted.
Annotation well starts going down at the same time, and as he misses the op shot, oh, he decides to switch on over to the Vandal. Suicide on the ace. Looks like he has given the column that he wants the ace, and he will get it as his teammate dashes him to side, but Suicide finds him before him and gets that last kill. 10-9. XGravity have entered the double digits.
Ace.
That was very well played from Su, getting 4 kills initially towards Hookah and getting that ace. Kudos to him, well played from his side, but props to Gorang as well, trying to close it out. He was very close on actually clutching out that round, but did not work out according to his plan. And now RG Academy in a very awkward situation, economical as well, and yeah, they seem to be putting the spike down successfully. They have done it for the 5 rounds consecutively, but they aren't able to close it out. They are lacking on the post-plan scenario. Something to work out for them.
Left. Oh, they will be hit by Chambers' trademark, and now Frostic, oh my god, he pushes out, gets the kill, and teleports back into sight. Will not be getting killed that easily. He has his full HP as people start pushing on towards Hookah. He now knows where people are. Will he actually be getting Gorang though? Gorang does put in some shots, but does not damage Frostic at all. Fairtan gets the kill on DX, but
Spike down. B.
yes, DF gets the kill on Fairtan. Frostic gets Gorang down as well, so it's already a 3v3 as we see Inflix rezzing his teammate Cruiser. Because Fury coming in yet again, flash being used by Nightmare, but ASDF dodges that flash and takes him out yet again, making it another 2v3 for the second time this
One
round.
enemy
Cruiser
remaining.
putting in the shock dart, Inflix getting right back up and takes out
Spike
the Sova.
planted.
Dhanesh only on 8 HP. What seemed to be a round that was very easily for XGravity esports, but has now
enemy
turned into
remaining.
something that ROG Academy should get. But then again, coming in, we have Dhanesh 8 HP clutch, gets both of them out and takes away the round yet again. Says,
Clutch.
nope, you are not taking that round away from me
Get out.
or my teammates.
I was just gonna say how smartly Cruiser just repositioned there, giving information that he was towards the garden position and quickly just going towards the elbow. That was gonna work out perfectly, but Inflix was not in a position that he could trade him immediately, and Dhanesh playing it to perfection, just getting those taps correctly. As we mentioned, he's fragging this half, and I don't think there is no stopping on this man.
Exactly, he has turned off his brakes, he has taken the pedal and thrown it away as Dhanesh, he starts to move out forward, but will not be finding anyone yet again. Smokes being placed by Suicide, did get the ace that round, but now decided to move back just a little bit as he is finding a few people outside of hookah. Another smoke goes down. B side being pushed. Callouts have gone out. Sova putting out. Oh, he spotted people. He spotted the heads. but then
Oh,
he's
everyone's
fully dealing
dinged.
damage. Exactly. Rolling Thunder comes in. Suicide will be affected as crouched down. Has not taken any damage, however. He takes out Paarth while concussed. Takes out another one. Gets taken out by Inflict, but he has done enough damage already. Nightmare only on 66 HP right now, but does go in for the spike plant. ASDF gets damage. Will not be killed, however. Recon dot starts going in. Dhanesh will not be spotting anyone with the double updraft there. Moving to the side, trying to find someone, but gets taken out by Goran, so it's become a 2v3 now.
Player
Inflict
standing.
takes out another one. They gets taken out by ASDF. ASDF last two standing, but there we go. Takes out Goran with the triple
Thanks.
shot of the classic.
You failed.
Match point
what
yet
a
again for
round,
XGravity
actually.
esports.
Both the sides doing so much. They are doing. Both of the teams are doing so well, but it is XGravity just coming out on top again and again and again in this post-plant scenario. They're playing it to perfection, and they're doing the trades so perfectly that they have the man advantage in the end, helping them to win the round.
Exactly. And,
And it's match point, Chrissy. Just like that, it's
Exactly.
match point already.
I'm saying they've already reached match point now, and now this has come down to ROG. They've only won one single round in the second half, and if they lose this,
Revealing area.
XGravity esports will be one map away from winning this tournament.
Well, again, we see them making their way towards B. They are so confident that their B take will actually work. They've been doing it again and again. But
That was a quick
Paarth
flick
does
by
find Sue.
Paarth.
But ASDF
Did
there
see
to
two,
trade
but
him
he
out.
actually got only one.
Indeed.
Oh, there we go. Sage has been spotted, but Frostic, oh my god, he gets taken out as the wall bangs did not do any damage to Inflix, and now he will be quickly rotating on towards the attack that the rest of his teammates are. But Dhanesh with the
down
operator
A.
outside, a shot denies the plant. Spike gets picked up, and Goran will be moving on towards back of site. He will be placing that
planted.
ultimate again.
Last player
Another
standing.
op shot goes in, but Dhanesh is the last one standing now with just an operator. Recon dart goes out, will not be getting spotted, and stays back just until the recon dart is taken out or loses its duration actually. Sheriff in hand, he starts moving out towards back of sight, pushes into the smoke spot. Sage takes her out, but does not actually take her out. Sage is the one who actually manages to take him out. Gorang and getting his team into, well, double digits.
Well, finally, RG Academy finding the right answer. I think the answer is to go A.
Play some Astro Stars.
They go A, they
Just B,
win.
but then again, they had to fake B to actually get a round on A because, well, we did see Inflix going on towards Garden, and then when he got that kill on Frostic, that is when they actually gave the advantage. And now Cruiser on the operator, we will be seeing half shields on Nightmare, so that is not a good sign for them. As another sniper comes into play, the tour de force, we will be seeing Chamber, that is Frostic, playing on his ultimate this round. Then he's putting out a few shots, trying to take that out. Fault line coming in on towards U-Haul, will be getting Dhanesh, but will not be damaging him at all. Will not be giving out any information. Oh no, there we go. The showstopper goes in, but will not be killing him yet again. Hunter's Fury comes.
no.
Dhanesh gets the kill, however. Inflix got taken out by the Hunter's Fury. And now ROG 3v4 as Cruiser takes out Frostic, and they have decided, oh my god, they've got the spike already. Suicide at the right position at the right time, and now things do not look too good for ROG Academy as Gorang does manage to get a kill. 2v3 situation. Cruiser, oh my god, Cruiser could have actually spotted this over. Oh no, wait, this over was inside of U-Haul, so it's fine. Still going to be rotating on towards the B side. Defenders still have their eyes on the spike.
Well, the spike is down, and Sue, he does have the Cosmic Divide. He is not going to use it just yet, as the spike is down towards the
30 seconds
teleport,
left.
towards B short right here. And the time is ticking, 20 seconds, but look at Sue in such a great position. He's going to catch both of them and close out the second map. XGravity are taking the charge in this best of 5 grand final series as they take the lead 2-0 now, Cruci.
Amazingly well played by ROG XGravity esports in the second round, ROG Academy was only able to take 2 rounds, and one of them was the second last round that we just saw, which was a very, very lucky round, if I may say so, because Inflix getting that kill onto Frostic on B Garden, it was just, I mean, it was a matter of where Frostic actually shot his shots, because if he would have gotten those wall bangs, even then, Inflix wouldn't have actually been able to get the kill, and Frostic would have gotten that kill pretty easily, and then it would have been over right then and there.
Well, absolutely my thought as well. Well, as we say that was the second map. That was a pick of XGravity Esports. In the first half, we thought it might go RG Esports way, but as they had 8-4 lead, but XGravity Esports, they had the answer at the defensive side, and they did it so well. They got so many rounds consecutively that gave RG Esports no space to breathe, and the pressure was just building up, and well, they closed it out. And now we are moving on to the next map, third map, which will be played on Haven. Will this be 3-0, or RG Academy will have an answer to bring it back maybe to 3-2? We'll find out. We'll be right back.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there, I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining, what I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh,
Let me stay with you. Being asking you just one night. I don't know how your life. But tell me, 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't touch you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. Can't say I can't touch you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good.
Look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like.
This what a
taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the soup when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight, and they know it took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a
between disasters. It comes and goes. The life of dreams is moving faster, and no one knows the constant fear of what comes after. We'll never know. It's weighing me down. Got my feet on the ground. Let's hide away from the light. It
Come to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do. Come to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do. Come to the garden, darling, I will wait for you. Here I will sit till morning like true lovers do. Wait for you.
Take you home with me. You're playing. Can't bother reading your message. No, I'm not here for your show, wasn't asking. But I've been quitting what you're taking. I've been sipping cause I'm making no regrets, I'm not assistant. Just gonna be what you were, I'm not missing you, yeah. I'm backing down with all this shit you told me. Just to grant that I met you, damn you hold me down. All my fortune's just been wasted or gone. Oh, you made me feel low. You thought there's a cure. I went and let you be. I don't wanna take you home with me. Whoa, whoa.
And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, homie regardless, And I ain't stopping, no I ain't stopping, I'm just getting started. Let's go.
My skin is pale, but I'm a black sheep. Riding through the city, Satan in the backseat. Hey yo, that's me, I run it like a track meet. A rap fiend, I set the bar high like an athlete. Step in the booth and Zach gon' drop that 808. Cause the vibe is dope and the beat is cracking, now it's getting laced. I'm sharp as a razor blade, I can blow your mind like JFK. I do what I want, you ain't gonna box me in like David Blaine. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. I stay fly without a travel visa. I stay high, smoking on that gasolina. And when the Filipina tells me Malakita, I put two and two together like a ballerina. This music is more than a paycheck. No money in the bank cause I make sense. I put in work till I'm brain dead. I spit a fast nose like a break next. And the crowd goes wild, AM. Mayhem. We get it poppin', homie, day and night. Got the party jumping, about to break the ice. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light. Stay up on my grind, that's my way of life. I got tunnel vision, I'ma chase that ray of light.
Hello and welcome back, everyone. We are now moving on to the third map of the day, which might even be the final, but let's not be so aggressive about that because we've just gotten word that ROG Academy will be bringing in a substitute that was registered since the beginning. And well, I think you may know this certain someone, Dafi. He is none other than Mr. Coach himself, Sai Gaming.
Well, it looks like RG Academy are facing a problem with their fifth player, so the coach is being brought on to the field now, stepping up for the team. Well, this is going to be exciting to watch now. Maybe, just maybe, RG Academy might just
And we have been seeing Sai play Sova for quite some time now, and he did even release guides on Sova actually. So, maybe he might just be going in because he is replacing Nightmare, who was playing as the initiator, and so it will be interesting to see what agency actually decides to play. And as we are seeing right here on our screens right now, looks like Sai is actually going to be playing Breach. Yes, exactly. He's taking up the exact role that Nightmare was playing on, and now he has decided to play for his team, and Cruiser will be the one picking up the role of Sova as he was.
Well, just filling in the shoes, I guess. And well, coming to the team composition, we see a single duelist on both the sides, and Astra. Yeah, pretty much same except the Sentinel,
except the
Cypher,
Sentinel.
and Killjoy.
Exactly. I mean, Cypher and Killjoy both have their own advantages and disadvantages in the map of Haven, to be honest. Because Killjoy, the setups you can do on C, it is pretty amazing because as soon as you spot anyone on C long, the turret immediately gets active, and you just, you get that information, and you get ample of information to actually play on.
Placing alarm bot. Bot coming back.
Indeed. So this has become the norm composition on Heaven recently, it seems. Anyway, this is gonna be the third map. This is the pick of ROG Academy and XGravity starting on the attacking. Do you
XGravity
think?
Esports was the one who chose the sides on this map.
Well, yeah, this is heavily attacking favored and looks like it is going to be a fast A. Oh, I mean C hit as the Owl Drone clears out some angles. But are they going to decide to actually push through this? Because they do see the Killjoy turret.
The aftershock
Which
comes
one?
in and they decide to immediately rotate. They've given out full footsteps. Fairthan will give out the call out that they are rotating towards A, which is completely empty, mind you, and they will be getting in pretty easily. Why
That
would they
is
do
a
that? Why would they
complete
leave A
side.
side completely open? The aftershock comes in. Sai will be putting in a few shots, but will not be finding any damage to give to any players. Ready with the fault line. He puts it in. Any moment now. There we go. There it goes. And now into the side. We see ROG Fairthan. He goes in, dashes back.
Player
Safety.
standing.
Exgrad. Oh my god. Last man standing already. Fairthan is the only one standing. And there we go. He gets taken out by Dhanesh there. Jet takes out the Jet. And 1-0. XGravity Esports have taken the first pistol round here.
It's kind of funny how you see Faithan was the first one to go into the site for this retake and he's the last one to die. Everyone else getting wiped out at the back of the line. And well, first round going to XGravity Esports. And well. That was a
Bad luck and
good...
timing on his side, I guess. When he
Yeah,
actually
and a
entered
good
the site, nobody was looking over towards backside, and just when he got in, that is exactly when two people started peeking that angle and got everyone else who was trying to get into the site out of play. Now moving on to a quick B take this time it seems, because oh my god, that was okay. Wait, that wasn't Star smoke actually. That was DX's smoke, and DX is taken out by Cruiser. The plant gets cancelled by Dhanesh as he has heard two people coming in. Suicide manages to take out Inflix, and now looking on towards C Garage. Take out the door. Baby Sai has spotted. Oh, he spots the Sova. Oh, Sova was his own teammate, but then there we go. ASDF manages to take out Sai with the Spectre. Gorang still peeking out of Raji. He is giving out footsteps. He gets taken out by Suicide. 2-0 becomes the score, and well, we did see kind of a no-buy coming in, so kind of an expected win for XGravity Esports here. Now this is where ROG Academy needs to take away the round, because they will be going in for a full buy.
Well, it is going to be a full buy on the side of ROG Academy, whereas on the other side we see a full bonus. Just a ghost on Dhanesh. He's going to swap out for the Spectre. Looks like they are looking to charge towards A side where Cruiser is going to be waiting for them. And that concuss is going to delay some time, but it's comfortable. The backup is arriving. The Nebula is going to block up some vision, and that Owl Drone from HDF is going to gain some information, just a bit, showing that Cruiser is playing towards the back of site.
Although this time around they haven't actually gone for the full rotate like they did last time, and
Oh my
might turn on for a disadvantage. There we go, Aftershock coming in, delaying their entrance. Baby Sai doing what it takes to actually get some time. Fairthan on the other hand takes out Frostic while going in for a mid push. All four of the attackers right now still on A short. Actually wait, only one on A short, rest of the attackers on A long. Are looking exactly the right direction as the stars start being placed. He knows that the A side is the one that's going to be pushed. Gotten concussed, and there we go. Putting in a few shots, but does not find anyone. Fairthan gets one, and ASDF takes him out, trades his teammate. Baby Side back again on
30
Heaven.
seconds left.
ASDF puts down the spike, gets the reload 3v3 situation acting up here.
And well, look at this flank coming in from Inflex. He's going to gain so much information. He already has cleared A long, and now DX, Baby Sai, waiting desperately towards Heaven position. Inflex is going to come on the flank and find one where he's going to flank all of them. AHDF Su going down to Inflex as well, as the gravitational well playing a vital role in that.
Exactly, that gravitational well was exactly what got Inflix those two kills in the single spray, and all he had to do was shoot.
Out of charges.
First round that goes to ROG Academy here. 1-2 becomes the score. ROG Academy will be trying to ride this wave, but now the first buy round coming in will reveal who actually takes away this round itself, because right now ROG Academy needs this round desperately because they definitely have to get this round so that the economy of XGravity gets damaged as much as possible. And if they are unable to do that, then ROG Academy will have another buy, but the economy on the side of XGravity will have strengthened by a lot.
Well, mind you, the last round was a bonus round for XGravity there, and I think they got the spike down and a couple players down. They're going to be pretty happy with that. And now in this round, that spy cam getting some information that Feitan is just around the corner. But look at Baby Sai's position. He's going to get caught off guard, isn't he? Yes, he is. Frostic is going to go down to Baby Sai right there. He's getting so much information and ground for the team of RG Academy. Just as I say that, Feitan decides to push towards Garage and goes down to ASTF, and now Cruiser. He's gonna hear this.
Oh no.
It is an A hit.
Yes, he is. Then he's gonna take some Cruiser as he was sitting on that corner, and yeah, shot comes in yet again from Baby Sai. Will not be doing any damage to any attacker whatsoever. They have taken control of the A side here. Very well placed. But we are seeing two people trying to pull off a backstab, which is being watched by ASDF. So if they do not check this angle, it is going to be difficult. Oh no, ASDF, you rushed in a bit too heavily. Now Inflix, he does take that trade, but 2v3. They do know that a backstab is coming for them. DX has that information, and now Inflix decides to go on from short. Baby Side does get kill on Suicide, but they are running out of time. Any given second, they will not have enough time left to actually defuse the spike. And yes, they will decide to save. Danish manages to get that kill. Inflix is taken down as well. And now, XGravity Esports have taken yet another map from the hands of ROG Academy. This map, mind you, was again picked by ROG Academy.
Well, that was the first gun round, by the way. And, well, RG Academy, they had a perfect plan coming in, but it was ASDF ready for that. Just getting one, though. He was not aware that the second one might be coming as well. But that was enough for them to buy enough time for their XGravity Esports and close out the round, securing the first gun round of this matchup.
ROG Academy being forced to eco this time around because, yes, there we go. Feitan already on his Blade Storms and on light shields as well. So one headshot from the Phantom even would actually get him out of play or leave him at 1 HP if he's far enough from a Phantom. Suicide looking on towards Garage. Has not spotted anyone yet. Does have the feeling that there is someone right there, and he would be right if he were to actually peek in. And the timing works out well for them. DX places in the flash and starts pushing in towards the site. Will he spot the killjoy? Yes,
oh wow!
And he gets that kill. Does get traded by Gaurang, however, but Gaurang, oh my god, he gets taken on by Dhanesh, who was right there on top. Feitan, amazing use of Blade Storms. He managed to take them out.
Look at Feitan!
And will he get that kill? No, he will not. ASDF managed to get another one, but Baby Sai gets that kill on ASDF using the Suicide with the Spectre. Oh my god, Baby Sai gets that amazing demonic kill with the Sheriff onto Suicide to finish up the round, getting the second round for ROG Academy. Thrifty coming in.
Well, Thrifty. Once again, we're seeing it. And RG coming in at the right time. That was such a well played round from RG Academy right there. They knew it was a C hit and they just went in at the right time, managing to catch them all off guard. And, well, securing them the round.
Get out of my way!
Exactly. Now, as Feitan decides to push out towards a long, will he be finding someone, or will he just be taken out as backstab? Oh, Dhanesh trying to take out Baby Sai with only one knife left, gets blinded, dodges, tries to dodge that splash, but Baby Sai a bit too quick and takes out Dhanesh in the process, puts out his aftershock, but does he know that there is an attacker looking on towards B window? Wait, where was he? Yes, there he was. They have gone
One enemy remaining.
Been forced to do an eco. DX, oh my god, he's been taken out by Baby Sai. 3 kills coming in from Baby Sai. Definitely making a difference here.
Definitely, it does look like the coach stepping in for the team is giving them a big morale boost, being 2-0 down in this best of 5 series, and looks like they are finding their confidence back to make a comeback in this best of 5 possibly. And well, that was just one glimpse of it, and now Baby Sai setting up for Feitan. It seems like he's gonna give him a flash, I assume. A flash point towards Ceylon. And that is gonna be a lot of information.
Paarth did not find anyone, however, but he did manage to get a good angle if they ever decide to go on towards C side, which they will not. They will be smarter than that and decide to move towards B, which is empty. But there are 2 people at E. There's 1 person each at each link, and A. Well, A link has already been dominated by 2 of the people.
Oh. This is a good approach from XGravity. They are going towards A. They don't want to hit B, knowing that they might just get sandwiched. And well, and just like that, the A side has been gifted to them. Baby side going for some aggression. He's going to find one, but Frostic is going to trade him out immediately. And now it's just Gorang left in a 1v4. He has 4 stars available on him. And well, that is all he can do, as Frostic is going to take him down. A wonderful approach from XGravity Esports right there. That was a wonderful read, Krushi.
Definitely, and I mean the way that they actually showed that they were going B, but then took out the people at A link and started moving on towards A. They knew that it was the A side that would be the best choice for them, which it was. Only one guy to defend that entire site was kind of an oversight by ROG Academy. But then again, you can't really blame them, can you? Because well, the outplay coming in by XGravity Esports was amazing.
Exactly, it was. And now they are trying to make their way towards A, where only Cruiser is going to be available. And he's going to be revealed from that recon dart thrown by ASDF. And Cruiser, he's just falling back all the way. He's called for backup though. They don't want to give up A side. They know A side is quite an important side. If you lose control of it, this round might just go away. As ASDF, he's tagging Feitan with that Hunter's Fury. He's not going to find him, but he does tag him down to 80 HP, as Cruiser has found the Dhanesh and Feitan has found Frostic. Now it's just falling apart for Gravity Esports. But Su, he has other plans. Sai was looking for some information, but Su is like, no, you aren't gonna get any. Another star's being put down. Nebula is gonna block information. Feitan being dinged down as ASDA finds Cruiser, and now it's falling apart for RG Esports now, and the lockdown available. Is it gonna be invested? No, I don't think so, as Inflix is on a long... He's far away, too far away. Do they have the time for it? And they do decide to do it, and they will be investing the ultimate. Are they gonna find any as the Cosmic Divide goes down, and Inflix is gonna find one as DX gets through. And now they know where Feitan is with 30 HP.
Lockdown got destroyed as well.
And they are gonna go down. And DX,
oh no, the timing, he spotted him.
What a round.
Did actually spot him, but then he oh my god. He was a bit too stressed at that point, it seemed, because he did actually spot him on his screen, but then he looked away.
Yeah, I guess he had already given up, considering the time on the spike as it was ticking down to its last second. And well, that brings the 5th round for XGravity Esports. It does look like they are falling apart in the beginning, but they managed to bring it back and forth. It's very amazing to see from both the sides. Both the teams are playing very well. And now, this round, Feitan is going on a journey towards A lobby, where he's gotten so much information. There is no one pushing A. But what does he do now? Does he decide to push further, or just hold on to this ground where Frostic is desperately waiting? XGravity Esports, they know what RG Esports like to do, and they're reading it pretty well.
Might just be, and I mean, the way that XGravity is showing the amount of patience that they actually have, I mean, it really is testing the limits of ROG Academy's patience. And there we go, Vidit gets spotted, and the fault line comes in. Hunter's Fury being used by Cruiser there. ASDF decides to move in. Cruiser does not get any kills. There we go. Fairthon gets Frostic as the first kill. He did get him out on a lobby. And now coming on towards A is the spike. As
30
Fairthon moves
seconds
on towards
left.
shot with full HP. Dhanesh only on 12. 30 seconds remaining on the clock. Will they actually be able to get into the A site even? Get the plant. But even if they're actually able to gain access to the site, the real question is, will they be able to get this round for themselves? Because it's a 4v5.
Seconds left.
Oh, Cruiser does go down. Will they get the spike? Will they get the spike? Will they get the spike? They will, and DX goes in for the last second plant. Oh no!
Oh, but
They will
no,
not.
Faithan is gonna
Amazing.
come in clutch for RG Academy right there, just swinging at the right time from window. He was on the A flank, and he puts the spike down. An unfortunate round for XGravity Esports, but RG Academy are gonna cheer Faithan for that marvelous play coming in from him.
Exactly, the positioning from him. I mean, looks like having the coach in the match does make a huge difference. And just because of that, we're seeing Babyside actually playing as the MVP, the top fragger for ROG Academy right now. Cruiser again and again getting marked by that fault line and always getting that recon in anyhow.
And looks like it's a fast A hit coming from XGravity Esports.
Oh, definitely. And will they actually get the site? Yes, they will, because now as we see the all drone, they know where the positioning of the Sova is, and they will be getting that plant in pretty soon. Shock darts, however, will go in. Will it actually get the kill?
Planted.
No, it will not, and they go in, get the damage. However, one enemy remaining only, and Shock darts going down. Does not have the Antel's Fury. Gets a kill on Fairthon, but will the defuse continue? Because, well, this is a throwaway round. This is a throwaway round. XGravity is not going to try to clutch this because they were taken out a bit too quickly by team RG Academy here.
RG Academy just retaking that A side quickly as possible, giving no space to XGravity to even take a breathe right there on A side. They just pushed all the way. The spike goes down, and well, RG Academy are right up their faces. And that is going to secure them the 5th round for them. The scores are leveled now. And this is looking pretty good for RG Academy now.
Placing swarm grenade.
Exactly. Now, as the setup goes in once again by Inflix, we are seeing yet another split push coming in from XGravity Esports. Recon that gets down. DX
Alarm
laying
bot
a
down.
little bit behind.
Well, look at Frostic. And the ultimate being used from Breach right here. As Dhanesh is gonna find Inflix here. Babyside going for more using his flashes, but is gonna get traded out by DX right there. And now it's just Faithan and AS Cruiser that are gonna be left in a 2v4 scenario.
Not looking too good for RG Academy, but Cruiser does come in with that. Oh, Fairthon. So, okay, they've already brought it down to a 2v2, and just as I say that, it becomes a 1v2. He does realize that someone is there right behind there. Oh my god. What's in the shot dart? Oh, he gets taken out by DX, and lead will now be taken by XGravity Esports yet again. We might just be seeing a 6-6
Last
half here.
round before the switch.
You never know. A beautiful double pick coming from DX and ASDF there to close out the round, taking the lead back again for XGravity Esports here. And now they should be looking forward to taking another round on this attacking half, which is very much favored for attacking. So they need to get as many rounds as possible, because you never know what RG Academy has in their pockets.
Exactly, and coming on to the last round of the half, we'll now be... Oh, Fairthon going all in with his Blade Storm here.
That's a lot of
Okay,
information for him.
It was active. He did not want to give information that he was actually trying to push. And Inflix looking on towards Garage while there is nobody coming on into the C site. Only the outroam, that is. Oh, Fairthon, you have an opportunity here. Make sure you use it. As garage doors go down, Inflix knows that someone will be coming in. He takes out the first one. Will he spot? Yes, he will. But will he actually be the one taking someone out? No, he will not.
Oh.
Not yet.
One
There we go.
enemy
Fethan gets that kill. Last person standing. We have the Astra. Fethan on the judge. Oh my God! Sai goes in for the knife, and Suicide goes down, making it a
Bomb grenade
6-6
Switching
half.
sides.
That was some insult to injury right there from Baby Sai on to Sue right there. And well, that does tie up the scoreline in this half. It is going to be 6-6 in the first half. And looking pretty even on both sides right now. This could go either way.
Really could. And right now, seeing a 6-6 half, I mean, this is exactly what we were looking for. You know, in the first map itself, that was Ascent, we were trying to look for something similar because we were seeing similar compositions down to each and every agent. And now coming on to another similar composition on the map of Haven, this is exactly the kind of plays that we were looking for. You know, two initiators, one duelist, one controller. This is the kind of plays that you want to be seeing. And Suicide gets hit by the fourth lane. They know that the C side is being pushed. Fethan already on side, and there we go. He takes out Spectre using his frenzy. Shock darts coming in, and Fethan barely dodges that. ASDF already on 74 HP, dodges that. Aftershock also gets away from the shock dart that came in earlier.
Planted.
Aftershock going in, will not be spotting, getting any damage to anyone. Has got it. Oh no! SDF!
Last player
Cruiser
standing.
takes out SDF. Frostic takes out Fethan, and now last the standing we have Frostic, but he gets taken out by Baby Sai with the glitch pop finisher coming in. 7-6 becomes the score, and ROG Academy take the lead.
Well, a very fast approach from RG Academy. I think XGravity, they were not ready for that. As Sue was all alone on that side, and there was no backup for him. And, well, in the retake scenario, it was good positioning, good utility usage coming from RG Academy that held on to that round and got them the second pistol round of this match.
Exactly, and now as we move on into the A side, Frostic playing with a shorty on short. Oh no, the all round comes in. Will it actually spot him?
Does it?
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. And there we go. Inflix coming in, confirming that kill. And there we go. Already getting 3 kills down. 2v5 for ROG Academy, for XGravity Esports now as the smokes go down on A Heaven.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
there we go. There we go. There we go. DX takes out Inflix. Gorong takes out DX. Trade coming in. Dhanesh, the last one, standing with a classic. Although, we have to keep in mind that this was a bonus round coming in. Wait. Not a bonus round, my bad. This was a buy round, half buy coming in from ROG Academy. And now
planted.
Dhanesh with just a classic, no buy. There's someone on long and gets taken out by Gorong.
That is going to secure them another round. RG Academy, they are looking to stomp onto XGravity Esports right now. And well, an early tactical timeout coming from XGravity Esports right here.
Well, they definitely
Well.
needed this because this will be the first buy round that they need, and well, they definitely need to make sure that they do it right, because if they lose this one, their economy will break down to shambles, and they really need to get this round for themselves. Otherwise, the match might just, flow off from their hands.
It just might, so they better be talking it out. They better get that mental reset if they require one, and get the game plan on how to counteract on this RG Academy's approach on this Haven map. They seem to be playing pretty aggressive now. Looks like a change of pace, and I think XGravity, they just not might be ready for it.
Right there. Right there.
And we see several pings coming on from the team. Both the teams deciding on what to do, maybe. So, suggesting maybe it's a C hit.
Might just be, and there we go. It is exactly a C hit. They will be playing on the bonus, while XGravity goes in for the full buy this time round. And even though they are going for the full buys, only 3 people have had the privilege of actually getting full shields, and even for that, they had to go full broke.
The buy is still gonna come in as DX and Dhanesh are looking to move towards A. And that is a lot of information gained already. Now they know it's gonna be C hit. I think XGravity are looking to play for retake here. As Frostic is trying to be very sneaky around this Nebula right here. But Baby
no.
Sai is waiting around the corner, but he goes down. As Phaeton does trade him out. Look at this ASDF casually tapping him out. And now a 2v4. Cruiser and Inflix. The Sheriff available, but Cruiser catches DX off guard, coming towards the flank. And he goes back now, bringing it down to a 2v2. They need to go in fast. Well, they're buying so much time and it does not look good for... And that Nebula is gonna help them.
It saves his life. They will get this. They will just get this round. They will. XGravity Esports do exactly what they needed to actually get to actually stay in this game. And now coming on to a score of 7-8. Well, XGravity Esports might just go ahead and get this gun game because the confidence that they just got boost. I mean, it was amazing because it did turn out to be a 2v2 in the end, but Suicide getting those kills early on and in the end as well, like getting that clutch, it was amazing.
Amazing indeed. That round went really close. It does look like RG Academy still have this upper hand as XGravity Esports. They're in a very hefty buy right now. 2 Spectres and that flash is gonna find no one actually. As Baby Sai is the one that gets the kill instead. And now DX in a very awkward situation with ASDF here. But look at this. Oh my god, what is going on here?
Inflix saves 2 of his teammates. That is exactly what's going on. Goran takes out Suicide and flawless victory coming in from RG Academy here.
Quite an awkward round for XGravity Esports, and RG Academy just capitalizing on that, taking the round comfortably, and now putting XGravity Esports economy into shambles. Well, it is going to be a full eco, apparently, it seems like. I think Dhanesh might be saving for that operator, which will come in handy on this defensive side for them, as it looks like RG Academy are gonna go into C once again with their C execute, and the recon that is gonna reveal everyone as Frostic, Dhanesh and Sue are already going down.
One enemy remaining.
And now just ASDF left all alone, going down to Inflix.
God damn. And 7 RG Academy in the lead, 3 rounds, and now is the time for XGravity Esports to actually go ahead and start winning. Oh my god, Dhanesh looks like he will be practicing a few quick scopes here. Getting warmed up with the operator, that is something you should definitely do.
They need that operator, and Dhanesh needs to step up for the team. This is his chance. If he goes huge with this operator, this might just bring XGravity back in this game. If RG Academy managed to put him down, it seems game over. RG Academy are taking this off.
This is the shot on the first jet, and now they will be pushing in on towards the A site. And with the operator taking out only the owl drone yet, we have no idea what might be in store for RG Academy here, because we are seeing 4 defenders on A site. Will RG actually decide to push in and try their fate, or will XGravity Esports have to rotate yet again?
It looks like a very slower approach on what we are used to see from RG Academy here. Maybe trying to bait out some aggression on the side of XGravity Esports, but they are not going to get any, and that recon dart is going to give some information that the jet, which is Phaeton, is around. DX ready with his flashpoint. He's going to find one, Phaeton.
Oh no.
But Inflix and Cruiser, they are going to find Sue and DX right there, and the Cosmic Divide is going to deny any further information or any entry. But ASDF, look at his position. They have no idea he's here, do they? But Baby Sai was ready for that. He knew it. He knew it long ago. And Frostic finds Baby Sai, but Inflix and Gorang are gonna close it out for RG Academy as they take the 11th round for themselves. Just 2 more rounds for them to close it out and keep their hopes alive in this best of 5 grand final series.
Exactly, and 2 more rounds is exactly what they will be trying to get and giving their best to actually get it. While XGravity esports struggling to find another round, I am feeling that drain in confidence, that drain in the entire, the entire gameplay of XGravity esports. It just seems to have gone down for some reason.
Keep it cool.
And
That's how you survive.
they're currently losing on a 4-round. They're falling behind 4 rounds, and they've only won 2 rounds yet in the Ganesh's location is very well known now.
Here.
Inflix takes out ASDF. Ganesh on his ultimate puts out a request on the flash, gets it. Goran puts on the spike, and there you go. Inflix getting suicide out. Inflix gets it. Oh, Ganesh!
He's going huge for the team. He's going for more. He knows there's some more people around the corner, but the spike is down. He does not have any cloud bursts available on him, so he must go for the kills right here. But look at Feitan playing it so smart and so passive. Oh no. A very big investment there. And is DX gonna hold this out? As Danesh is gonna find his 4th. Is he gonna find the 5th as the defuse goes down? Oh no! What a round!
Using their abilities to their advantage. I mean, having the op, it was definitely a very expensive round for Team RG Academy, but still coming in for that clutch. Oh my god, the way that they played around that Feitan, Danesh with the 4K coming in. Oh my god.
Oh good lord, he could have had it all, but that was impressive play from DX. A big commitment, and it comes out in handy, just giving him enough time to get that defuse and keep their hopes alive to actually make a comeback into this game. A quick approach coming from RG Academy once again. This is what we have been seeing from them again and again. A quick ultimate from Breach from Baby side this time, and then Recon is gonna give so much information, and that's free kills for Feitan and Gorang. As ESF, he's found 2 with that Hunter's Fury. It's a 3v3.
Immediately makes up for the 2 people that he had lost with the Hunter's Fury, and Goran coming up, placing that one last star, uses it as a smoke, and they do not want to be peeking a lot now. The Feitan only on 70 HP, and well, only 2 defenders left. Feitan, Goran, and we also have Cruiser waiting to spot someone. Feitan spots one, and the last one standing left is Ganesh with an operator, so he will be trying to save his operator at all costs. As he moves out, yes, it will become match point for Team RG Academy.
Well, they need to hold on to this operator as Dhanesh. They are going to be on a match point, RG Academy. So they need this operator going to the next round. Need to for another round. Dhanesh is going to hold on to that operator successfully. But well, the credits is not looking so great on XGravity esports side. They are going to be in shambles. They are opting for 3 specters and a judge, and only Dhanesh with the superior weapon on this map. The operator, can it come in handy? As it looks like RG Academy, they are looking to make their way towards the A side. Oh, as we say it, the jet battle goes there, and Dhanesh is gonna come on top right there as Cruiser is gonna use his outrun to gain some information, but Sue is gonna reveal himself and break that, and the Inflix going for that lockdown. So they are looking to commit towards A. They don't want to back out even though they are a man down. They want to go for more, and Frostic is taking that risk by destroying that lockdown as well. Got Inflix as well, and Frostic going for more, but Cruiser is ready for that. But the site control is already gone, and the spike is being put down by Gorang.
You are divided.
And the Cosmic Divide being invested as well. Well, they need to invest as many as they can to close out this map for them. And now ASTF on the flank. He does spot Cruiser there, but does he know there other players around the corner as well? Struggling a bit, and now it's just Baby Sai left alone in a 1v3. Do they know where he is? Yes, ASTF has an idea and he takes him out with that shock dart, and the defuse is gonna come in for XGravity Esports, keeping their hopes alive. They need to pick up that operator, and I think they are not. That is interesting to see. RG Academy struggling a bit to close out this map as they have lost the last 2 rounds in a post-plant scenario. Last 3 rounds actually. And well, they are still going to be able to purchase completely into this round. Ultimates available on the Jet, Phaeton, and Cruiser, Hunter, Fury.
Revealing area.
An early recon from ACF coming towards outside A, giving them some information, and they're gonna find any that suggests that it is a C hit coming from RG Academy. Once again, Phaeton is in such a great position. He finds Frostic. Gorang finds ASDF, but Sue is gonna take down Phaeton as Gorang is gonna find Dhanesh as well. And now it is all down to DX as Cruiser is also going to shut them down as RG Academy are here to keep their hopes alive, taking the 3rd map in this best of 5 series, and it is still not over for them. Can they keep their hopes alive and actually reverse sweep XGravity Esports? 13-9. Haven't. This was the map pick of RG Academy, and well, it did not look like they struggled at all, even though the scoreline suggests that it was XGravity Esports bringing round by round, but it was just not enough for them to close out the map, and RG Academy just too strong, and they are going to be closing out this map. And next up, we are going to have a map that is probably a favorite for everyone, Icebox. This is going to be a map pick by XGravity Esports, where RG Academy will be starting on the attack this time. Till then, we'll be right back in a short break.
Don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me, everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. What I wanna do is avoid the violence, but you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I
when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Watch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good.
Look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a and I come with a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a come with a and I come with a
Hello and welcome back to the fourth map of the grand finals of the Resurgence Valorant Nimbus tournament. And now, we just saw ROG Academy take the first map in these past three matches that we just saw. And well, things are starting to get just a little bit heated. So in order to cool that down, let's head on over to the fourth map.
The pressure is now building up on XGravity esports. They had the lead 2-0, and now that ROG Academy has won the third one, it's 2-1, they need to close it out now. If they don't, it all comes down to one map, basically a best of one. And I don't think XGravity wants to go that extent. Whereas on the other hand, RG Academy will be looking very forward to it. As we see the agent pick seems pretty normal for now. Basic Sova, Jet, Sage, Viper, and the fifth one could be anything. Maybe a Killjoy. We see a Chamber coming up on XGravity.
We do. I mean, Frostic, he must be pretty. So we actually did see him play Chamber on Bind as well, and now Inflix is the real question here because we have seen him play Sentinel over Sentinel, and right now we have already.
Select your agent.
Am I seeing this right? Fetan playing Sage. Inflix going for the Killjoy yet again, but Fetan has been moved on to a Sentinel here.
Interesting approach from RG Academy here. As we see the Killjoy being picked up by Inflix, and pretty much the same lineup except the Sentinels on both the teams, which is going to be Killjoy and Chamber on both the sides. Double Sentinels for both the teams. And well, RG Academy, they are starting on the attacking side, so this Killjoy might just come in handy.
Indeed, and well, Sage, that is definitely a very staple pick on the map of Icebox because we have seen her be very useful, be it blocking mid, be it blocking A entry. entry, and I mean, you can use Sage in multiple ways. And I mean, of course, there are the walls, and you can gain entries in such ways that would not be possible otherwise.
Well.
Looks like Frostic has only bought one single bullet of the Chambers pistol, so this will be interesting. He might have actually thought of getting like the first pick over there, but then he decided against it, and now look at them. Look at the peak going ahead with the defenders. XGravity Esports, as we see Fairthon coming in, takes on 2, and ROG Academy are in the lead currently. Fairthon only on 19 HP, goes in for the heal, and Frostic looking on towards Nest, and there we go. He spots Sai, but he will be quick in moving around as he moves back, and they will be moving on towards the B side, going in for a rotate, direct rotate, not even through mid. Suicide
Yeah,
has
they just
heard them coming. Screen goes up. He decides to fall back and wait for backup.
Toxin screen down.
and that barrier orb is gonna block off any vision or any aggression that he would wanted to do there. And well, the numbers advantage in the favor of RG Academy here, and as they have the spike down, I don't think they are looking to do any mistakes, as we say that Baby Sai is gonna find Frostic, and now it's just Sue in a 1v3 with just the wall available on him and the smoke if he decides to use it. But Sai is gonna deny anything as he takes 3 kills in this round, giving the first pistol round in this map Icebox to RG Academy.
Exactly, and as the first round goes to RG Academy, we'll now be moving on towards XGravity Esports to see if they will be forcing this round, which would not be a smart move anyways. And so, yes, they will not be forcing and going in for a no-buy. Well, except for ASDF, who's trying his hands as a sheriff apparently. Looks like we've had to go in for a technical pause for RG Academy here, as a player has disconnected. Would be Inflix, he had disconnected once before, and now looks like he has reconnected. But this will not be a long tech pause, people. That is something good to know. And there we go, Cruiser.
He's back.
Ready. They're ready for a B push.
The unpause is gonna come in, and we do see ASTF on the Marshall here, but he is towards A side. But oh Baby Sai is charging towards B now. He's charging for more as he finds Sue as well. And well, I think he wants more. He's gonna go for more as he will try to get some kills and build up his economy.
Goes for the entirety of Inflix, and he takes him out. EX, that was not the placement by you. Last person standing, Baby Sai coming in with a 3k, takes out Frostic to finish it up and picks up the Marshal. 2-0, and now a full buy round coming in from XGravity Esports here. This will be the time where we get to see if XGravity Esports will be taking this map or will they be dropping it. Because the first round itself, that was very, very dominating from ROG Academy, and the second round, well, that was a given considering that it was mostly a no-buy from XGravity Esports. Now is their time to shine.
Well, Baby Sai with his Vandal is going towards middle, hoping to find someone. He did spot DX there, but look at him, he's already lurked towards kitchen, but
his location is revealed.
His position is given away, and he's deciding to fall back as ASTF has found Phaeton towards A side, and Gorn has straightened him out. Danesh going for more, but Gorang with that Spectre is just gonna take him out. And now the spike should be going down any second, and Gorang is gonna take it as Sai is still around mid.
Oh,
and
taken out by DX, however. Gorang looking on over to A entry from the backside. 3v2 for Academy. Frostic coming in from the back, gets 1, gets 2, last person standing. Oh my god, Cruiser, both of them really low HP. There we go!
Wow!
Coming in clutch as he gets that round and goes in for the defuse. They will basically be getting this round as a savior for Team XGravity Esports.
Well, Baby Sai had taken one flank down, but little did he know there was another guy flanking as well, which was Frostic, and he finds the perfect timing. And he gets 3, all from the backstab, giving the first round to XGravity Esports on this map.
Exactly, and now going on towards his ultimate, we'll be seeing Frostic using the Tour de Force, and now setting up all of his traps on towards the B side, setting up his teleport as well, because, well, he is definitely going to need that. Got his ultimate ready. B side is the one that is going to be pushed. Spots by Nisai, but misses his shot, and now his location is known. They know that he is on his ultimate as Baby Sai pushes in towards yellow. He will not be spotting anyone yet as Inflix takes on Frostic, and now going ahead down with the spike. Paytan pushes it in. Side spots Baby Sai, but it will be a bit too late as he was reloading, and Dhanesh looking on towards Tube will not be spotting anyone, but if he peeks out for long enough, he might just... Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. Dhanesh coming in just at the right time, takes out Baby Sai, gets that trade. DX picks up the Vandal, and now they are ready, going for the defuse. 2v3 yet again. They did it once. Will they do it twice?
And look at this, a smart barrier orb coming in. If they take down Paytan, but that is not going to be the case.
DX.
As Cruiser and Paytan, they are going to deny that defuse. That barrier orb was used very smartly from the side of XGravity Esports. Denying.
Even smarter though, even smarter was Cruiser, because he used his shock darts because he knew that thing went through walls. XGravity going in for the tactical timeout here because they definitely need it desperately. Now, this will be another buy round hopefully coming in.
A buy round might not be the case just yet, as they should be looking forward to building their economy on this defensive half. Dhanesh or Frostic, they need to get their hands on that operator. Frostic, he did have his ultimate available last round. He even was peeking the right angle, but he could not land that first shot. If he had landed that shot, that might have changed the case and might have changed the scenario of the last round, but that was not the case. And this round, they need to completely save their money and hopefully take this fight to another round.
Exactly, but then again, it will come at a cost of actually losing those losing one more round, which would give the attacking team, that is ROG Academy, a really huge advantage.
It certainly does give a lot of advantage, considering this is an attacking map, so you should be looking forward to take as many defensive rounds as possible, and I don't think it is possible if you do not have that operator into play.
Get out of my way.
It comes very handy, and just as we see that Saina going for that flying blade storm right there, but is gonna get traded by Sue right there, as Inflix and Paytan are gonna take ASGF and Sue down, and now it's just Frostic along with DX. Nope, DX is gone as well. It's a 1v4, and RG Academy taking a quick leap towards A side now, rotating all the way back. They should be getting a free site.
Exactly, they are going to get a free side there because, well, it is theirs for the taking. Chamber alone, and he gets spotted by Inflix at just the wrong time while he was looking on towards mid 4-1, and ROG Academy have taken this round in a jiffy. As we move on to the next round, this will definitely be a full buy coming in from XGravity Esports, as DX, he will be having his resurrection ready. Hunter's Fury on ASDF. Now is the time for them to actually start winning these rounds, otherwise it will be a bit too late for them to win this round. Actually, not even this round, this entire match.
Well, as we see that Dhanesh is now the operator. Oh, that is gonna give so much information. ASDF needs to be a bit careful there.
Too, though. Oh, Inflix coming in from... Oh my god, they actually get 2 of the defenders down, and Inflix still on the side. There we go, he spots the chamber, takes him out as well, and last person standing, Baby side, takes out Suicide. Last person standing is ASDF, and he'll be spotted by Killjoy, who will be quick in taking him down. Another buy round going in vain for Team XGravity Esports.
Well, what a dominating round. That was a gun round, and it was just over in a matter of seconds.
Really was.
Maybe
It really, really was.
BBC also on that operator. It looks like RG Academy are doing just two strats, either B, either A, and they're doing it perfectly right now.
Exactly, and well, those are the only two basic strats that you can go for. And I mean, what really matters is how you actually execute those two strats, because there are sub strats to go either going B or A, as I said. And now looking on towards mid, we'll spot Dhanesh on his blade storm with his ultimate on his hands. Oh wait, Babysai coming in, takes out the one, but Babysai himself gets taken out by ASDF, who will be getting that kill pretty easily with the sheriff spot. Planter, but gets taken out by the planter himself as ASDF comes in with the second shot and gets... Oh, misses that operating shot just by a little bit, and now he'll be moving towards the back. That's what he spots him, gets 3. Now ASDF trying to hit for the ultimate, it seems. For the operator, it seems. Get an ace.
Oh, but Gorang, he was already on the flank. Since ASDF was tagged by that Aldron, he knew where he was. And he goes and does not allow that operator save for XGravity esports. And now, another gun round, Krushi. What can
finally seeing
XGravity do?
Round, but then again, the lead is too big for RG Academy right now. If XGravity is to win, they need to win 2 or 3 consecutive rounds.
Here.
Well, XGravity esports, they need an answer right now because they have given up too many rounds already. It is 1-6 for them, and this is a round that might matter the most for them. DX, he's hearing a lot of this. And the Hunter Sphere being invested as well. And Dhanesh and ASDF are gonna find one each for XGravity esports right here, giving them the 2-man advantage right here. And Dhanesh, he is aware that someone is... Oh, that information is...
You will not kill
my up,
but
and there we go.
Look at that turnaround of event. Now it's an equal battle.
Exactly. Babysai goes down as DX crouches on time. Blow up going down. Frosting still on the side attacking Killjoy's. Lockdown has gone down, but Killjoy herself goes down as Frosting comes in with that kill on the Phantom. Looking on towards mid, Suicide going in for a full backstab, it seems. ASDF knows where the Viper is. He is trying to put in those shots, but will not be getting any kills. Gorang decides to move down. There goes 3 cone dart. Hasn't gone in yet.
And they are still refusing to put the spike down as DX is going to find Phaeton here. They were trying to get one more man advantage, try and equal it out. But now the time is of an essence and Gorang is left in a 1v3 and he is going to go down to DX as DX is going to get the 3rd kill in this round, helping XGravity esports secure their 2nd round.
Exactly, and this is the kind of thing that we were waiting for. We had already seen 2 full buy rounds coming in from both these teams, and well, XGravity was disappointing us in both of those rounds, and now finally coming in, we are seeing a round that ROG Academy has lost. But then again, we cannot completely credit this to Team XGravity esports because ROG Academy did not plant the spike for the longest time.
They did not. It seemed like they were trying to at least get 1 or 2 players before they put the spike down, giving them putting them in a more advantageous position. Coming to this round, here we see a B hit coming once again from RG Academy, where Sai has already found DX, and Su gets Cruiser, but Gorang is gonna trade him out along with Phaeton, taking down Frostic, now putting Dhanesh and ASDF in a 2v4 scenario where Baby Sai is gonna put Dhanesh down once again. And now ASDF. What is there much to do for him in this round? What can he do more?
Down in just the right direction, but he gets taken out by Phaeton with the Phantom. 7-2 becomes the scoreline, and well, yet another buy round going in the hands of ROG Academy.
Here.
Well, 1 round was all that XGravity Gaming could get. And now they're back on losing the rounds. It is 2-7. This half is completely slipped off for them. There's no chance they can level the score in this half now. As well, there's 3 rounds more, and they have to eco in this round so that they can fight another round.
They do. And now, looking on with the operator yet again, we've got Babusai on the jet, checking all angles, making sure none of his teammates die to those angles just because of his negligence. And now, going on towards entry. Will he spot the Sova in time? No, he will not, because the Sova's already there. There we go. The recon comes in, reveals Frostic, and he gets taken out by Babusai himself. Babusai is looking very well known, but then Suicide actually ends up dead somehow. Wow, Babusai's reaction time. Babusai with that last finisher coming in. DX amazingly well tried, but this round is also gone to ROG Academy.
They have been speed running every site right now, and the scoreline 8-2. That suggests that pretty fast.
Exactly, and looks like DX is planning to actually block off their entrance towards yellow to actually strengthen itself a tad bit. Well, you could have done something better. And oh my god, coming in, we haven't seen any picks, but we have 4 versus 5 on XGravity esports. Although there you go, Sai goes down in blind fire. And now, wait, only 61 HP on Inflix.
But
Frostic.
they decide not to do it. Looks like they are trying to fake that they are going A, but Frostic has so much information. I assume he did spot Gorang crossing towards A, but that is the only player that has crossed towards it. And now Gorang is going to get caught off guard, but no, Frostic is going to whiff onto that, and he's going to leave it to B, suggesting that it is a B hit around the corner to deny that. And well, Viper's bit. Oh my god. Tanesh trying to be sneaky there, but he gets shut down. And well, flawless. Not so flawless, but
not
it
exactly
is a flawless.
Last round in the half.
All 5 players staying alive on the side of RG Academy, playing it pretty smart. Gravity Esports, they had the information, but they still decided to leave B. If they could have contested it before they got the spike down, they could have actually closed out that round, but that was not the case, and RG Academy, no room for error, closing that round out comfortably. And now this is the last round of the first half.
Exactly, and now coming on, we'll be seeing DX yet again. Okay. Looks like they're going in for an A hit though. Babusai gives no damns and uses his ultimate all at once. May have forgotten about the jet. Nerf that had happened. That you will not get your knives back once you actually use all 5 of them together. And there we go. Frost Exalt wasted yet another time. Suicide has spotted Babusai, will be going back. Does not want to get killed by him. Does get him killed. However, Shaitan was right there spotting him. And the 10-2 is where the first half ends.
A very dominating performance from RG Academy. They look like a different force coming into this map.
Going for the pause.
Looks like some technical issue on some of the players right there.
Yep.
And
has disconnected.
Oh, no wonder he was just standing still with that tour de force towards the kitchen position. Well, let's hope he is going to be back in time.
Why was he actually silent and staying still? That explains it.
Yes, indeed.
And now with that, since we have the time, why don't we remind the viewers that, well, if you're watching, you know you can always subscribe to the channel so that you can watch more and more tournaments upcoming. And, well, as always, follow us on Discord, follow us on Instagram, my bad, and join our Discord server so that you can participate in these tournaments coming up.
Yes, you should. If you're looking to grow as a team, these are the platforms that you should be taking full advantage of. And it gives you a lot of exposure, a lot of experience, and it always does come in handy. As we say that, this is a best of 5 grand finals where ROG Academy and XGravity Esports are fighting it out for a prize pool of 10,000 rupees. And this is the 4th map where ROG Academy are bringing back to level this match series to 2-2, which looks very likely at this point as they have the lead 2-10. That is a big gap. How does XGravity Esports come back into this game? I could never. How do you reset yourself to actually come back into this match? Getting dominated so hard, and one of your players is disconnected. That must have taken a big mental toll on XGravity Esports right now.
Yep, I mean, if it were me, I would have completely broken down because obviously I don't have the mental capacity to, have that entire thing. But then again, these are pro players that we're talking about. So, well, they have been trained mentally. They have been trained in such a way that they know how to handle such situations. And Frostic, oh my god, he's disconnected again. Looks like he seems to be having some trouble with his internet connection down there.
It does look like it. But don't worry, it looks like he is trying. He is going to be back pretty soon. And maybe keep the hopes alive of XGravity Esports in this map. And maybe the match series.
Exactly, and well, with that, I mean, not a lot to do here, to be honest, because we are seeing a ton of things happening and going wrong for XGravity Esports here. Let's have a look at the scoreboard, shall we?
Well, the scoreboard suggests that Baby Sai has been carrying the team. By a lot. Like 22 kills in first half is not a joke. That suggests that he is doing the heavy lifting for the team. He has been taking the charge for the team, as we have seen. He's just been dashing in, double keying, which is giving so much space. And Babyside taking those initial duels and getting those kills. It's creating so much space for RG Academy to actually get those spiked down and get the round eventually. And well, the impact has been huge.
Indeed, I mean, no doubt about that, because we are seeing tons and tons of kills coming in from Babyside, and he's been basically leading the charge for the entire team here, and his presence has definitely made a difference. Alright, looks like Frostic has returned from being AFK, and we will be seeing him play pretty soon.
Well, looks like the players are back. Well, good news. You don't have to wait much.
That is good for us. Alright, looks like we have been given the go-ahead to continue the match.
Well, about time. Because I can't wait for this match to be over so I can see the 5th map now. Because it seems very likely. Because I'm pretty sure, I don't think XGravity Esports have it to take this map at all. It's 210. It's Icebox. It looks very unlikely.
I mean, then again, we did say that Icebox was an attacking favored map, so now, coming on to the attacking, XGravity Esports will be starting their second half.
Well, and it all comes down to this pistol round. XGravity Esports, if they can take this, this might just give them some hope to actually make a comeback into this map. As ASTF is going to use his owl drone to spot someone. Baby is already pushed up A, and he's going to get caught off guard by Sue right there. And Gorang has found DX as well. And the mare, it's falling all apart for XGravity now. Frostic does find Gorang. Still a 2v3 for them. Cruiser He knows there are more players around here, and Inflix is gonna find ASTF, and now Frostic is gonna go down to Cruiser, and the lead. Oh, Cruci, this does not look like it's going to be a comeback at all. That just fell apart in a matter of seconds for XGravity Esports, as the lead for RG Academy is now 11-2, just 2 more rounds away from leveling the match series of this best of 5 grand finals.
Exactly. That would be such a sad thing to actually see, because, well, we are seeing XGravity Esports. They were playing really well in the first 2 maps, but now coming on to the 3rd and 4th map, as soon as Baby Sai entered the game, it has been a game changer, because obviously with such an experienced player like that, I mean, come on, there is a huge difference.
Well, XGravity Esports, they have decided to force into this round. Even they did not get the spike down, they need to force this round and actually try and get this round to keep their hopes alive in this match. And look at DX, he's waiting desperate. He knows someone is going to come for the flank, and he's heard Baby Sai. He does not... I'm pretty sure he does not know that it is Baby Sai, but there is some player around him. And now Goran, around this yellow position, gets one. The ACF does find Feitan there. And Goran struggling onto ASDF as he takes him down. And now... oh well, DX manages to run away from Baby Sai here. And the man advantage towards XGravity Esports now. The recon from Cruiser is gonna give information that there are 2 players around yellow containers. The spike is gonna go down. And Inflix, he goes huge. He takes 2, he goes 3. He needs 1 more, but Sue is gonna deny that. Sue looking for more, but no. Cruiser is gonna shut Sue immediately down and take this to a match point.
That is very unfortunate. And now coming on to 12-2 match point coming on to ROG Academy.
Gun here.
Cruiser does not want to use a gun that is without a skin, it seems.
Well, don't we all?
Coming on to match point, Baby Sai on the operator this time around, and things look very grim for XGravity Esports.
Well, this might be the last round of this map right here. As we see 4 Spectres coming from XGravity Esports. Danesh has taken down Baby Sai with that Sheriff. Very deadly
Sheriff
first
against
day.
operator, that becomes a huge power move if you ask me. Danesh, as he comes up, picks up the Mage Punk Spectre. Shock darts going into the A side. Looks like they'll be going in for a rotate this time around. Yes, which will be a correct move to play, to be honest, because now we're seeing Gorang. Now we're seeing controller, that's a Viper going on towards the B side slowly with the Spectre, but then again Gorang is still on the B side, and now
look at Frostic. He loves lurking, and he has so much information. And he gets Gorang, and he's gonna call his teammates to come towards B, and the spike is gonna go down. He's going for more, but Inflix is gonna deny that as he tried to push towards Snowman. And DX on the lurk towards mid. Gets shot in the face with that operator. And the kills are locked down, being invested. RG Academy, they want to close it out in this round itself. As Cruiser, he finds ASDF as well. And Inflix is gonna take Dhanesh down. And the snakebite, is it gonna deny? Or is there not enough time?
Gets one.
Oh,
amazing clutch round coming in from Suicide just when they needed it the most. But then again, they need to carry this way forward, which is going to be so difficult, because ROG Academy are already at match point, and we have XGravity Esports only at 3.
Well. The snakebite coming into clutch, so you better learn those lineups, guys. It might just come in handy. And here, XGravity Esports' dream is still alive on actually making this a comeback. Tanish on this operator now, who is she picked up from RG Academy.
God, he gets hit.
He needs that healing, doesn't he?
He does. He desperately did. Now coming in, Faitan really confident with the Sheriff in his hands. Almost tried to kill ASDF, but did not go well for him. As now Frosty goes down on towards mid. Dhanesh with that quick scope coming in last. The standing, we've got Gorang with nothing but a classic, and now he does have a Phantom. Only on 36 HP.
Can he do much?
Enemy down.
He's gonna find one, but DX
Oh,
is
no.
gonna shut him down immediately as the round has been secured by XGravity Esports for their fourth one. Well, it was an eco for RG Academy. They're looking to play it safe. They're not forcing anything, and now they are gonna be fully purchasing
buy.
into this round.
Here.
Exactly.
Here.
And with that full buy coming in, now is when RG Academy really need to win this round.
Here.
Maybe Sai on a Marshall because he had forced a buy in the previous round as well. So now 12-4 being the score. RG Academy have been on match point for the past 2 rounds, but they have been losing those past 2 rounds as well. Manish looking on towards mid. Does not spot anyone and will not be spotting anyone anytime soon.
Well, a very passive approach from both the teams. No aggression from any of those teams. They want to play it safe. They want to make sure that they take full advantage of the man advantage that they managed to take. No
Shotgun
information
comes
on
in.
either sides.
Playing it so slow right now, XGravity Esports.
Here.
Cruiser casually spamming through that smoke, hoping to catch someone off. As the vision has been denied for him towards middle. That could mean that someone might have lurked, but there are players watching around as DX. He's gonna use that barrier orb to cross towards oranges. And Cruiser, he's gonna break it immediately, but there's no information on his side. But this is going to suggest that it's a B hit, but DX going huge for the team, but he gets traded out immediately by Phaeton. And now the Viper Spit being availed. It's Su. He's gonna use it. He's gonna put the spike down comfortably, but he's gonna get tagged down to 24.
No,
Oh.
he barely dodges that. Barely dodges that twice now.
This is very close.
Standing in the same place. Shot bot going in.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, they get
Oh,
backstabbed and ASDF. Anyone is actually responsible for it. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Both teams are actually going to be in decay now. But there we go. Suicide coming in takes out Gorang, and now another round going in the hands of XGravity Esports.
Is this going to be the greatest comeback we have ever witnessed? Can XGravity Esports actually bring it back? They are down 5-12 still. But looking at
winning
their
the past
previous
3
3 rounds, well, they have been doing pretty well. They've been playing very passively, not making any mistakes, and it's been working out absolutely perfectly for them. Well, if they can continue on this, oh, it just might happen, Cruci.
Exactly, and if they win this round, the economy on the side of RG Academy is dead because they've gone full force, and now they don't have enough to purchase for the next round if they actually lose this. They have to put their all into this, and now they will not be pushing. They're playing just like defenders are supposed to play, so that's something good. Then again, that has not been working for them for the past 3 rounds now. They might have to switch it up. Maybe moving on towards mid. Haven't spotted anyone entering kitchen yet. Frostic slowly and steadily moving on towards B long. Does not want to give out any steps whatsoever. He's the one who's lurking for his team. Gorang hasn't spotted Frostic. Frostic hasn't spotted Gorang, but there we go. Gorang comes out on top of that exchange and takes out Frostic. He thinks they might be coming B, but the foul zone says otherwise as DX takes out the... Oh! Danesh misses that shot on the operator, has marked where the killjoy is, and they'll be going in for a quick rotate. Will not be taking their chances with this. Gorang. Okay. Okay, he actually marks it.
30 seconds left.
Looks like they're going in for a full rush of B, and only 30 seconds left of the clock. They will be under some stress. Frosty gets revived as well, and now the spam starting to come in. Hunter's Fury starts coming in. DX this is but he gets taken out by Cruiser just as the wall goes up. ASDF takes out Gorang in the process, and now Suicide is to plant the spike. He has to plant the spike, and
the
Frosty
cover!
saved him while he was doing it. Last player standing 1v2 for Suicide. Oh my god.
One enemy
Because
remaining.
this might just be able to 44 HP left. Baby Sai full HP with 25 shields.
Can he clutch it out? Does he have any idea where Baby Sai is coming from? He probably has a rough idea where he might be coming from. But look at this. Oh, the timing on both the sides. Oh, but Baby Sai is gonna win it out for RG Academy there. He almost went down, but oh my, what a match.
Defenders win.
On board.
They're up to 2-2. They're up to 2-2, Dafi. This is going to the 5th map. I did not expect this to happen. I did not expect it to be going to the 5th map. But then again, the presence of Baby Sai. Oh my god.
A reverse sweep just might be coming in, as we were talking about, is it possible? But well, RG Academy have been stepping up massively in the past 2 maps, and now the final map is gonna be Breeze, where RG Academy will be starting again on the attacking side. This is going to be quite an interesting match, a final match in this best of 5 series.
Exactly, and well, with that, we will now be moving on to the 5th map, as you said, Breeze, which is going to be such an open map. And to be honest, we'll be seeing those long distance duels coming in, Vandals all the way.
Well, the players better get that crispy aim ready, because you'll need it, as it has gone the distance.
Pop a few grid shots, and then we'll be right back with the 5th map and the final.
I'll see you in a while.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence, but you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere
Let me stay with you. Being asking you just one night. I don't know how your life. But tell me, guess we still have time. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't love you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Touch me. Give you a good time. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Give you a good time. Give you a good. Give you a good time. Give you a good.
Look left, look right. And I come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right. This what the angles look like. Way up, stood high. Taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life. Whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high. But I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know this took time. This what a legacy look like. This what a taking the view when it look right. And oh, it's the good life, whipping the sauce when I cook like. Look left, look right, yeah, yeah. Come with a hook right. Hook right, hook right, hook right. Make all the man them look twice. I'm way up, stood high, but I've been in the field like Suge Knight. And they know it's quick time. This what a legacy look like. This what
Hello and welcome back to the fifth and final map of today of the grand finals, and boy has it lived up to its name, Dafi, because we saw the first two maps being taken away by XGravity Esports. We thought it was done with a 3-0 in the next map, but we saw a substitute come in, and that substitute has changed the game around. 2-2 has the next score, and now final map. Will this be a very difficult time for XGravity Esports, and will ROG Academy take it like a breeze? With about it, Dafi.
Well, it all comes down to this map, doesn't it? All those maps fought and battled it out, and well, it all comes down to one, and that's gonna be Breeze. And Breeze is a playground, a literal big playground. You need to be crispy on your aim if you're gonna take those duels, as strategically there's not much you can do, but aim duels is something that these players are very good at. And well, I'm very interested to see how both the teams are approaching this map. As we see, there's going to be a double duelist on the side of XGravity, and they do have the chamber as well.
Double duelist, a very aggressive scent. You think what I'm thinking? Are they going back to the first ever meta of Valorant?
Well, they do have the chamber. So, well, they are on the defensive side. I'm not sure how they are looking to capitalize on that. Maybe a double initiator would have done the trick, but let's see. Maybe they have some game plans up their sleeves.
Maybe. That just might be the case. And right now, however, we're seeing Vipers come in yet again, because, well, Viper, be it on Icebox or be it on Breeze, it is always a very important agent to have on your team. And now, coming on, we do see an additional Sky coming in on the side of ROG Academy as the healer, whereas XGravity will have no healers.
And that was a quick start to this
One
round.
enemy remaining.
As look at this, it's all falling
down.
apart for RG Academy. It's just Inflix left alone.
Oh my god. I
And
think
he's
the team
gonna
lacked
fight too.
Oh god! Inflix! Oh! Gave us a little bit of hope there, and now going up, we have. Oh my god. Oh, that. My stream lagged for just a couple seconds, and some people were already dead. Wow. Okay, XGravity Esports. We see 1-0 coming up. The first round has been taken by them, coming on for an early. Wait. Are they doing exactly what I thought they were doing? The force.
No charges left.
ROG Academy is actually gonna go for a force by this round.
Oh my god. Is XGravity
Don't
going
think
to
they'll
be
get-
ready for this? Aldron is
I
going
do
to come
not
in.
think so.
Well, the Aldron might suggest that RG Academy might have forced into this round, but that smoke is buying so much time for them. It's delaying them, and this is putting the pressure back on RG Academy. Looked like the plan was to just rush into B side, but that was not the case, as I assume Sai is making the shot calls for the team, and he is going to take the lead towards the middle, where ASDF might be the first one to encounter RG Academy. He's gonna get one, but Feitan is gonna trade him out immediately, and Frostic has been spotted by Feitan there, as Cruiser did find one, and Thanish. Oh, the quick trades coming around from both the teams. It's still a 3. It's a 2v3 actually, and Sue.
Spike planted.
And he just sneaking at the right time. He knows Inflix is just around the corner. He's gotten one. He's not going for more there. But does he know there's one more player toward the defending
One
spawn?
enemy remaining. Last
And now
player
that should be
standing.
given away. That's Feitan. Oh no! He's going for the Trailblazer. Oh, this is a lot of time bot. And DX, I'm not sure if that was the play there. Now he might be sticking that diffuse. And he's going to... Oh no, he's not going to hold on to this, is he? A bit too paranoid.
For the half.
And that is going to do the trick.
First and taking this round, which makes them equal on the 1-1.
Well, it did not look like it would go RG Academy's way. As soon as I thought that Feitan used the Trailblazer, I think DX might have held that diffuse, but he did not, and I think that might have just cost him the round.
Exactly, I mean, he should have actually continued, because even when the entire Trailblazer was over and Feitan might have actually started moving towards him, he still had enough time before Feitan actually peaked to actually get the full defuse in, and somehow he didn't expect that. I guess he was not aware of his location at all, and there we go, Feitan getting the first kill, gets, oh my god, Dhanesh out of play, Baby Sai out of play, gets backstabbed, and now we are seeing Feitan taking out another one. Oh, he's got a Spectre in his hands, gets another.
DX, he's compensating for the last round now. He wants to win this round. Looks like he is aware that that round might have cost him the... His misplay might have cost him the round, but DX does go down to Gorong, but now it's all down to Sue, but Cruiser is gonna shut him down with that Bulldog and take the lead now. 2-1 RG Academy.
There we go, 2-1 RG Academy taking the lead with a really dominating pistol round in the for the first one. XGravity Esports is surely not actually riding that wave of confidence, and they were able to do that, especially considering, I mean, this is all credits to, you know, the force buy that they did on the second round. RG Academy, that was unexpected. They force bought the thing, and now this has become something that is yet again being dominated by RG Academy.
And Frostic, he's found Baby Sai towards the middle position, and that's a big kill if you ask me. That's their duelist down. That is RG Academy's duelist down. The Space Creator, the entry taker, and now DX. But Inflex, he's found Frostic. DX, he was gonna go for a play there, but that kill makes him hesitant about it. But look at this positioning from him. But there's not much he can do. That's all he can get now. It's down to a 2v2. Not much HP left on Gorang there. But the Viper's Pit. This might be just the play. The Seeker's been invested now. The information is there that both the players are moving their way into the B side from Tunnel's position. ESDF, he needs to get one here. Oh, that spray might just have given it all. And Gorang and Feitan are gonna close out the round for RG Academy and take the third round for themselves.
Exactly, and with that, now we'll be seeing... Wait, was the previous round a save round for XGravity Esports?
No, it was a full buy
It was
round.
not, right? Oh my god.
Yes, it was a very important round for them. Punish had the operator as well.
Exactly, and well, RG Academy did not even care to actually pick up the operator. They just wanted to go directly in and go ahead with the assault rifles.
It did look like it. They want Baby Sai to make those entries with those weapons there. Vandal, as he has been very crispy with it. And now Feitan and Baby Sai both taking the lead for the team. And now Frostic. Oh! Wow, what a shot.
Shot. Ultimate coming in from from the chamber, and now going up ahead. Sheriff yet again. Still waiting on the tour de force.
Frostic has invested in his owl drone. He's trying to gain some information towards A, but he knows that there's no one there as the spike has already gone down towards B side. ASDF did spot that head of Gorang there, but there was not much he could do about it. He does know that Gorang is playing back of sight. Does he know that Inflex is just around that cubby position? Slowly moving his way as he waits for his teammate. And the recon dart, which is going to be denied immediately, giving any further information as Inflex is going to find Frostic, and now Inflex,
oh my god,
wow, gets ASDF as well and takes that 4th round for RG Academy. And well, I don't think RG Academy are going down at all now. They're looking so strong since the past 2 maps. This looks like a different uplift for the team.
This goes here.
Exactly, and now coming in, we're looking at a 3-round lead already. Only the first round was the round that actually went to XGravity Esports. However, we have to keep in mind, Dafi, that the previous round was kind of an eco round coming in for XGravity Esports, and now we will be seeing a full buy. So there
Indeed
we
it
go.
was.
As Inflix starts moving in towards the site, we'll be seeing the owl drone being used. Inflix using his camera, trying to make sure that nobody is coming in for the backstab towards his teammates. He did not spot chamber, I think. Oh my god, they have not spotted the chamber.
Oh my
They've already
god.
gotten 2 people down. Gorang, however, takes out Frostic, and there we go. DX manages to take out Baby Sai there on mid. Gets the heal for himself, and looks like they'll be moving back.
DX might just find the flank at the right time here. But does he push for more? Ethan desperately waiting for his teammate to accompany him towards this hall. There's not much time. There's only... Oh, and that is going to give away their position. XGravity are going to know that RG Academy are making their way from halls as Dhanesh has found Gorang and is going to find Feitan as well, giving them the 2nd round. A much needed one for them as they hope to make a comeback in this half. They are still down 2-4.
Exactly, 2-4, but then again, they did win the previous round and by a landslide, to be honest. And now, coming on to this round, this will be another buy round coming in for both teams. However, if this round is lost by RG Academy, that is where their economy will start to, downgrade, and it will just simply start to become more of a game of whose economy gets better. And right now we are looking at XGravity Esports, who are looking good for the next round's buy as well. As we see Jet dashing away, we see Baby Sai on his ultimate. Only 2 knives left. He needs to hit at least one of those for a headshot. He hasn't spotted anyone yet, and he spots someone but will be missing both of those knives. Pulls out his frenzy. Moving up too fast. Oh, there we go. Gorang goes down.
XGravity are getting these kills one by one so perfectly, not allowing RG Academy to take any of those trades. And I think Cruiser knows that. Oh, Sue is playing around the corner, and now Baby Sai left all alone. He takes down 2 quick kills, keeping his hope alive. And RG Academy's hope for this round, it's still a 1v2 for him, but with 8 HP, he's gonna spot DX. Struggle a bit there, both exchanging some bullets. He's gonna dash and try and find him off guard, but he does not have any idea where the 2nd player might be, which is ASDF.
30 seconds left.
And Baby Sai going for more, but ASDF right. What an effort from Baby Sai right there, but ASDF with the smart positioning with his teammate was there ready to trade him out and securing that round for XGravity Esports. Closing out the scoreline now.
Exactly, and he got 3 of them down. But then again, I mean, he had to he had to keep his guard up, and if he would have, might have actually won the round for himself.
Well, there was no way he would have expected that, because he had gotten 2 kills right there, and the third one came there as well. Well, expecting a fourth one there? Wow. He must be frustrated there. But a good effort from him. And now, some aggression towards A side this time around, as ASGF is gonna get out of that position as he was all alone.
Exactly, as Jake saw the recon, his location was revealed.
Spike planted.
Guiding lights coming in, spike goes down. Did get 1 kill. Rock dots coming in.
Take flight.
Oh, this Aldron can come very much of value here. He's gonna tag one. He does have the Hunter's Fury available as well. If he can use it, yes, he is going to invest into it. If he is going to find one, but the Hunter Fury is gonna come from the other side as well, as Frosty takes Inflicts, but Cruiser has the better Hunter's Fury here as he takes down 2. Su is gonna find him. Su is gonna find another one, and the third as well.
Oh my god! Brought it up to a 4-4. If they get this defense, which they most definitely will. Yes, they will.
Yeah, they have enough time. They have 3 seconds more. And well, what a round. Both the teams making it back and forth. And in the end, it was Su that went huge for XGravity Esports here, closing the round and tying the score line now. It is 4-4, and it is pretty impressive from the defensive side. Looks like they are finding their grip back in this match series. Oh my, oh my.
Now going ahead, Suicide setting up on the B side, which will again not be hit because, well, it is the A side that is being pushed by the attackers. That is ROG Academy. As another teleport goes down, ASDF ready to watch over. Haven't spotted anyone yet.
Trap destroyed.
ASDF playing very safe, and that trap has been destroyed.
Influx for the first one. Puts in some damage, gets that kill. Position's been revealed, gets blind but gets taken down by ASDF, and now we got
my
now.
god!
Oh my!
What was that from Gorang right there? That headshot angle just ticking him off, and now Sly, he has tagged down Dhanesh to 49 HP. It is still a 2v2. And oh, Dhanesh quickly tailwinding out from there. Now they know where the last player is playing from. Oh, but DX, is he aware? And but how does Cruiser get Dhanesh there? But DX was
I have
there
no idea.
to trade him out immediately. And now it's the lead on to XGravity Esports, Krishi.
Exactly, and now, well, XGravity Esports finally showing us that yes, they still do have it. They're still in the game. But the previous match, oh my god, that was such a throwaway from XGravity Esports. The first half itself, 10-2. I mean, come on, that was not the XGravity we had been seeing for the first 2 maps. And right now, what we're seeing, that is the XGravity we saw in the first 2 maps, and that is exactly the kind of performance we need to be seeing more of.
Yes, indeed. That is what we love to see from both the sides, both of them doing so much on this map right now. It's going back and forth. It's so wonderful to see both these teams perform at such a level.
As the next one begins, Guiding Light hits DX, and they're still looking over the B side, the A side, making sure that they don't get pushed from caves. But what they do not know is that Inflix has pushed tunnel yet again.
Pretty passive round coming from both the sides. No one's been a bit aggressive. Everyone's holding their ground, hoping to get those initial picks that might give them the advantage. That shock dart is going to push ASDF out of position, but he's going to come back. Is he going to walk into this crosshair of Baby Sai, who is holding that operator? But that Aldron is going to push out Baby Sai instead. Is he going to re-peek this? Let's hope ASDF does not actually peek that angle, because I'm pretty sure he knows that Sai is on that operator there.
I've got your trail.
And the Seeker's been invested on the side of RG Academy, and that recon dart, what a reveal coming in from him. But Inflix with that lurk towards hold position is gonna get 2 kills for the team and give the space for RG Academy to get that spike down. And now Baby Sai, he finds one. He did spot another one. And he's going to close out the round for them as RG Academy have finally found an answer to XGravity esports defense.
Exactly, and now as they come up to a 5-5 scoreline, this is when the match starts to get interesting because we're still seeing BBSI on light shields for some reason. Might just go up to full shields because, well, he does have an operator in his hands. He does not want to take that risk.
Here.
And does he though? No, he will not. He does not even have the creds to do it, I guess. No, he does. Why is he not going for full shields?
Here.
I guess he's just confident.
He
Baby
was
Sai
right
is
to
gonna
have
find
that kind
an
of confidence.
And knowing that XGravity will be in a hefty buy, so I think that gives him more reasons to not upgrade that. And Baby Sai, look at that, he's gonna find 2, 3, and there's only one guy left in this situation, which is gonna be ASTF with his ultimate. He's gonna find one,
Spike planted.
and he hears that spike cam as well, which is gonna tag him. He did not know it was all the way there. He's been spotted. He's gonna get another one. Oh! Looked like he had Feitan as well. That would have been insane if he had gotten that shot. But
before the switch.
Feitan, not today. And well, RG Academy.
Yes, they've taken the 6th round. They've taken half the rounds that they have been playing this entire match yet. Now, this will be the map that this will be the round that actually decides whether or not RG Academy will be having a lead in this map right now, or will they actually just bring it up to a 6-6 and then try their luck on the defending side.
Deploying drone.
And this is the last run of the half. It is very important for both the teams to actually secure it. And Cruiser with his owl drone is gonna check the backside. He's gonna spot ASTF towards the left pyramids, and he has pinged it for the team as well. And that Trailblazer being used at the same position to clear it out once again, and they are not going to commit it at all.
Then
Look at
again,
the
we are seeing
position.
2 people on flank. See
Yeah.
2 people on flank on the spawn. Dhanesh and DX, both of them ready to
Oh
encounter.
my god, this is gonna be huge. This is going to be huge. They are gonna find 2. They're gonna find 2. Oh, but Cruiser! He gets both of them.
Wow, who is that Cruiser? Oh my god, it brings it back down to a 3. Builds it back, actually destroys it and brings it to an equalizer, brings it down to the equal ground. And now 6-5 yet again, bringing it up. Cages have been activated. They have gained entry to the side. ASDF trying to stand through. Oh,
My god.
Baby Sai, however, finds Frostic with his ultimate. Uses
30
one of his
seconds
knives on one guy. That is a pattern that we're seeing on Baby Sai. 2v2,
And yes.
Baby Sai and Cruiser
player
versus.
standing.
Oh, Cruiser goes down with the spike yet again. ASDF does not want that spike to go down at any given cost. Baby Sai at
I got the
87
spike.
HP, 24 shields. He's got.
10 seconds left.
Spot him. Will he spot him? Yes, he will. But will he get the spike
Oh
down
no,
in time?
Sai! What are you doing?
He's vulnerable. He's vulnerable. He's gonna go down like this. Taking damage. Oh, and he goes down by ASDF. This round was completely upon ASDF because it was definitely for him. Ignite the plant twice and then comes in, takes the last. Oh. 6-6. Amazing half coming in from both teams. Now, as a side swap, XGravity Esports will be on the attack.
Well, a very equal half from both the sides going back and forth. It was quite a treat to watch both the sides. And well, the last round, oh, the flank was so beautiful. But, oh goodness, what was that from Cruiser? He just took down both of them. He's like, hey, let me trade this out real quick. And takes them both of them down.
I mean, they lined up for him.
It's like being gifted. Hey, we took down 2 of yours. Take us back. And well, they got it. And now it's 6-6, and XGravity are on the attacking side now. Let's see what they have planned up their sleeves. I'm sure they have a game plan for this as well. As Frostic is going to use his all-round, he's going to spot 2 of them. And Cruiser again taking down Dhanesh and DX together. What is up with Cruiser? How does he do it?
Both of them. I tell you, he's taking it personal. And now, onto the B side, we're seeing Cruiser. He gets another one, but to the side. Gets taken out by Gorang.
One enemy remaining.
Snake bite.
Snake bite.
3 kills from utilities?
Amazing.
Is this an FPS game? And Gorang. Oh, he was tagged down to 20 HP. So close, but Gorang, he's gonna take the round for RG Academy here. The second pistol round of this last map in this best of 5 series.
Exactly, and now as we're going on down to a 7-6, the second pistol round of this match has been taken by RG Academy. The first one was taken by XGravity, so right now this is one-on-one. They're going on each other absolutely like wild animals. Will XGravity be forcing this round? Will they do exactly what ROG Academy did? I don't think so. They're going for full classics, no buys, and they're pushing A sides. BB side coming in, takes out Frostic pretty easily, does not take a single point of damage.
And well, Cruiser, is he going to take multiple players again? As XGravity are making the way again. He gets 2, he gets 3.
Spike down. Defender spawn.
Cruiser is just another level right now. Taking them down multiple. It's such a treat to watch that, taking multiple players down at once. And well, Cruiser is going to be very happy with this, and RG Academy are going to be very happy that they secured this anti-eagle round for themselves. And well, are they going to decide to play this out as a bonus? And it seems like they are going to be sticking with their Spectres and a Marshal on Cruiser. And whereas on the other side, it's a full buy. This might be a do or die for XGravity to actually bring it back.
I can move on.
Camera taken out.
It's going to be taken down by SDF there, who had heard it and had seen exactly where it landed.
DX so looking onto his mid. DX gets damaged a little bit. The Hunter's Fury starts coming in. Will not be hitting anyone just yet. Count hasn't gone down and will not be hitting anyone with the Hunter's Fury there. Now, Short Dog's coming into his mid. Oh, Marsh is going down, and there we go. As Entrix goes down, shot going through the mid double doors by Cruiser. Baby Sai enters the site with his Spectre, trying to find someone, and there we go. The blind actually goes out and manages to blind a few people.
Oh, each of one of them has been revealed here, and look at that, the Spectres come into clutch.
Vulnerable. Fiatan takes out blue side. Fiatan gets taken out by Frostic. 1v2, 1v1 for Frostic. 8 bullets in his rifle. Laughlin takes this round for his team. 7-8. This is the kind of final we want to see. This is the kind of finals we want to see, Dafi.
It is indeed. It is the final map. All comes down to this map, and the rounds are so close, and the scoreline suggests the same. It did not look like XGravity could hold down in this post-plant scenario. Every position was all given away, but Frostic, he was all ready for it. He was in a very good position, and he took them down one by one.
Exactly, and now coming ahead, we've got 7-8 as the scoreline. DX slowly moving on towards the B side.
Well, now Baby Sai, he has the operator available on him, and the 2-day force being availed on ASTF as well. It's a very slow approach from both the sides. DX. Oh, he's gonna. Oh, Sai missing that shot out. That was a crucial kill, but DX has been gifted that, and ASTF, he's been spotted as well. And he's gonna take Baby Sai down. The battle of the snipers, and ASTF is the one that comes out on top right here. And Cruiser is gonna pick up on that operator as well and continue the legacy of Sai here. But they're not gonna be given much information, as they have no idea that XGravity, they are making their way towards B now, where DX is already holding towards the elbow position. Gorang is still holding his ground towards B.
Gonna try his best to delay that entire push coming in. Does he have any idea? Yes.
And DX, he's gonna spot the player in B.
Oh my god, DX might be taken out. Yes, he will. And Fathom takes out one BX. Oh, Gorang.
Spike down B.
Takes out the niche. Fathom takes out Suicide. ASDF, however, coming in with that 44 and takes out another one.
Last player standing.
Oh my god. Cruiser coming in, takes the revenge for Sai with the operator coming in with the last kill as well. 9-7 score line. And now going ahead, we will be seeing, well, yet another save round for XGravity Esports, I think.
Well, what a round from RG Academy there. Losing the first man there, but still there were other players that were there to save the round. Doing it beautifully there.
This is a nice spot.
Inflict setting up for B. I mean A. So that no one enters towards halls and mid doors. Oh, that can. Oh, Sai finding the first success for the team.
There we go, there we go, there we go. He's looking in the right direction. He's looking in the right direction. Although he might not be able to give it a push. There we go. He takes out another one.
Spike down mid.
Will he take out another? No, he will not yet. And he gets taken out by SDF from the other side of mid. As Danesh comes in trying to pick up the operator, will get taken out by Cruiser, who will be saving that operator yet again. 2v3 ESDF calls back his teleport anchor. Cruiser's location is very well revealed right now.
Take flight.
All drone. Checking all angles that he might get taken out from.
They have no information now.
Oh.
And Gorang, he was looking for information. Well, there's your information, Gorang, as we are making our way to B side. And now, look at the long flank coming in from Inflix. He's all the way towards window. Is he gonna spot anyone? No. He's gonna be denied of any information. But they do have the rough idea that both of the players are playing back off site.
Oh, the shock darts
Oh, what a shock dart!
And
Inflix is
another one, and they reach the double digits.
Just like that, finding both of them. That shock dart from Cruiser was so lethal. And they're gonna secure that operator for Baby Sai as well. And well, RG Academy taking the lead further away from XGravity Esports now. It's 7-10. It is double digits for them.
They're not out of it yet, though. The previous round was a very, very well-needed eco round for Team XGravity Esports, and now coming in, they have an operator in the hands of ASDF. Danesh has not been performing that well, it seems. He's only on 8 kills up until now with a Vandal in his hands.
LDX on his usual lurk. We normally see him pushing towards elbow, try to gather some information or maybe even a pick for the team. And a slow round. Frostic finding Baby Sai this time. Baby Sai a bit too aggressive. He's been punished for that. And Danesh along with Frostic are gonna try and make their way forward towards A, as the Hunter's Fury is being invested and is not going to find anyone. Oh, no! Two was going for his Viper's Pit, but Inflix just sprays through it and gets him through. And now Frostic left in a very awkward position along with ASDF in a 2v3. ASDF, he does have this operator, and I assume they know that the B side is completely clear, but look at this. Frostic almost beating Gorang there on a battle.
Oh my god,
my
Inflix,
goodness. Inflix is feeling it right now.
What's one?
30 seconds left.
Inflix on the back of site. Will Frostic spot him? Moves out just in time and comes in just in time yet again. 11-7 is the score. 4 rounds ahead of XGravity Esports. We have RG Academy.
Very nasty from Inflix right there. Taking 4 kills in that round. Oh, very crispy aim right there from Inflix. And that comes... makes it 11-7 for them. Just 2 rounds away from this finals. Just 2 more rounds and it is theirs.
This goes here.
2 more rounds and they are the victors of the Resurgence Valorant Nimbus Cup.
Get out of my way!
This spy cam has been giving Inflix a lot of information, and Sai with that updraft is going to gain more information towards middle. And I think they should be aware that this is going to be a B hit. As we see, there are already 2 players towards the B side. And Sai, he wants more information, maybe even a few kills. He's gonna gain some, and he's gonna fall back immediately. Not looking to give that man advantage to XGravity esports just yet.
Spots the Viper.
Oh, struggles a bit.
All 3 shots, but then again, still unable to hit them as the Viper moves a little bit out of his pattern. And now, looking on towards mid yet again, he has his Sheriff in hand.
Oh, the
X is
timing.
lost.
Stay down.
Sai finds one, takes him out. Now he has man advantage for his team, but it gets even yet again as DX picks him up. Oh no. It's taken out by Cruiser. Now it's become a man advantage for ROG Academy yet again.
30
Caustic
seconds
with
left.
the Marshall moving on towards the B, moving on towards the A side. Puts in the recon dart. Spy cam has revealed his location. And his camera's been taken down as well. Inflix knows where the Viper is. There we go. 2 people have been revealed twice now, and there we go. One of them
planted.
goes down. Last
One
2
enemy
standing.
remaining.
8 bullets in this Marshall. Last one's remaining. They know where he is, and he goes down as well. Match point coming up for ROG Academy. They might as well just take it away now.
That is indeed the match and series point for RG Academy. Just 1 round away from reverse sweeping this match series. They were down 0-2. They lost the first map, they lost the second map, but from the third map, they have been just on another level, and they are looking to close it out right now. This is the round that they will be looking forward to close it all out. They don't want to give XGravity any hope or any breathing space.
Goes here.
XGravity
Close
going
it
in for a
out.
pause. Going in for a pause at such a crucial time, and looks like they might be having some technical issues right here. Haven't
Seems
given a reason yet.
like it.
Oh, yep, it is a technical issue, and well, let's take this time because, well, guys, you are watching the finals. This might as well be the last round, and keep in mind we will be having more tournaments coming up. So we'll see a link in the description down below. Discord, join it, and make sure you participate in our next upcoming tournament, which will be pretty soon. I promise. You'll also spot the Instagram, where you can actually find giveaways that we do pretty frequently, and just recently we did a giveaway of 3 battle passes. So make sure you actually follow us on Instagram, subscribe to the YouTube channel, of course, because well, that is exactly where you're watching. And with that, that is pretty much all I have to say for now. And well, as the match begins, I will definitely have more for you guys. Although looking up here, we're seeing no phantoms come into play on this map, obviously, because well, long ranged map, you do not want to see a 124 headshot with that entire with the entire long distance, you know. It's just that sad.
It is indeed. Well, if you're good at it, why not? Just go for it.
Exactly.
Well, Gorang, he does have the Viper Pit. Does he actually try to use this in this round? And maybe
Look at
lock
it.
down that B side?
Exactly. I mean, if you look at it, ROG Academy has 3 ultimates available. They have the Neural Theft, they have the Seekers, they have the Viper's Pit as well. On the hand of XGravity Esports, we only see 1 ultimate, that is DX, and I don't think he's used his ultimate even once.
Yeah, I don't see him using it either. Well, I think the pause...
It's still in place, however, it is obviously for a technical issue. Otherwise, if it were to be kind of a... Oh, okay, looks like ROG Academy has asked to increase the pause because like XGravity Esports are ready to move on, but yep, there we go. The G's are coming in, and we will be starting any second now. There we go. Just the time has begun. 5, 7, 3, 2, 1, and the match has begun yet again. Dhanesh on his Cavalier Operator. Hyperspit goes down almost instantly. B entry will be denied. Just as you said, B side has been locked down. Baby side spots one, takes him out, dashes away in style and victoriously. He's already gained his team the man advantage. Now, if he looks on over towards short. He might just find another, but only if Frostic decides to be a little bit greedy and peek.
Baby Sai is back into his position where he got his first kill there. He's really hoping someone will walk into his crosshair once again. But Gorang, as we expected, he did invest in his ultimate here. And the Seekers are being called from the side of RG Academy. That is going to give them so much information, suggesting that XGravity, they are not coming B. They are trying towards B. A side, and Inflix is trying to capitalize on that. He's pushing for information. He's gonna push halls. He's gonna get one. Su goes down. That is the controller of the team down. And Baby Side just playing around his cloudburst. Is he going to find one more? As Cruiser finds another one, and it's just last man remaining.
Teleport's back, but he gets taken down by Inflix, who was right there waiting for him at his teleport anchor. With that, XGravity Esports have been reverse swept by RG Academy, who are also the champions of the Resurgence Valorant tournament of the Nimbus Fest, actually. And with that, people, we now declare them the winners of this tournament. And well, that was a ride, Dafi. That was a ride that I would love to go on again.
That went full stretch. It was a best of 5, and we got all the 5 maps. Both the teams playing so good. XGravity Esports had the upper hand in the beginning. They had the match series lead 2-0, and RG Esports they were just not ready to lose. They just came and they just denied that tournament win, and they took it all. And they are going to be the winners for this tournament. Congratulations to them. And well, by that, I think this is it for the tournament we have this time around. Cruci, any last words that you would like to tell to our wonderful viewers?
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed, because I certainly did. And I guess that would be all. With that, we take your leave, people. Make sure you tune in next time, because we will be back with more action. Good night.
Definitely.
And goodbye.
You don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna wrap me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming in silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone, or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me, and
Let me stay with you. You're not asking you. Just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. Let me stay with you. You're not asking you. Just one night. I don't know about you, your life. But tell me 'cause we still have time. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. I think of you every moment. I can't say I can't help you, but do you feel the same, don't you? I think of you every moment. There's nobody else. There's nobody else. There's nobody else.
Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Touch me. Love when you put your hands on me. Trust me. Watch me. Give you a good time.